Why, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. Today will be the last day, and I shouldn't say last day. Today, we'll be playing Last Epoch. Tomorrow, we will be switching gears and playing Dwarven Realms Season 4, the season of Necromancy. So, that's the plan for tomorrow. Today, we're going to be playing Druid Spellbear. Druid Spellbear. So that is the plan for today. Total event on 37 complete days, or the start of day 38. 11,000 subs, 356. Which is crazy. Stop spelling bear. Stop. Apathy's Ma or World Splitter for Void Rive. Ma, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Rive doesn't cost any mana, so World Splitter doesn't do anything. Bear, my wife wants to see John Travolta's bald head. Sure. It's already peach fuzz now. 10,000 sub goal was shave my head. And my head was shaved. I'm a man of my word. See that? Yeah, we're going commando. Going commando. Good morning, everyone. 3 hours on the clock. Yes, this is the skin that EHG made where you have a front tail. I don't know who makes these things. I don't know who does it. Oh, Lord. What? Orange? Here we go again. What? What now? That's a sea loincloth. Spicy stream already. Yo, good morning. What's up, Jigsaw? Hello. Today is my kid's first official day of summer, so we slept in a little bit, had a nice morning. I fully recorded Dev Chat 175. So we'll edit that a little later once the stream gets going. And I think it should be a fun day. Did I miss the Dragonkin update stream? How is it now? I had some frustrations with Dragonkin. We turned it into the evening game strike last. So I was playing it every night. I woke up this morning, weirdly. You could probably hear it like, I don't want to say I'm losing my voice. Maybe I'm losing my voice. I don't know. Even when I was recording, I just said at the beginning, I think I'm losing my voice. I really want that game to be good. Yeah, we just didn't get that far. We got to the campaign quest where you're running through the dungeon and every second the green fog is killing you. It'd be like an after death effect that you can't get away from. And we died a few times, and I was like, okay, I need a break from Dragonkin, and that was it. Dragonkin is one of those games where, and again, I'm not trying to say, like, I know everything, because obviously I know nothing. But I just wish I could be some kind of, you don't have to pay me anything. Literally, I'm not asking for money. I'll give you an hour, 2 hours of time. Not a cent. Just to help consult. I don't know why when people make action RPGs, it's like, we have to have tons of after death effects. We have to have tons of enemies that stun you or perma stun you. We have to have tons of enemies that shoot and then run a full screen length away that you have to chase backwards. You know, like there's like these staples that you could say that have like entrenched themselves in action RPGs that people just hate. They literally hate them. We hate them. And they're in every damn game for some reason. And we like, I don't know. It's also a generator spender, right? So it's like fun, 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 horrible, 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 fun, 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 fun. So it's like the pacing is just, there's so many things where it's like, man, this game could be so much better. And it feels like it'd be better with it wouldn't take a lot. It would not take a lot. But I mean, you run outside the first town. This is like waking up on the beach. And you're like, is the game broken? Why can't I move? It's because the enemies in the first zone perma-stun you. And I was talking to Hoofprint. Hoofprint is like, it's hilarious. The first two mods that were introduced to the game, Can't Be Stunned and Mana Generator. Oh, hey! Oh, hey! I didn't know you were here. I didn't know you were here. I was like, what's that next to my leg? Everybody, this is Harper. She's been with our family for 7 years. She's a good girl. She's the family's first pup. Hey, you want to lay on your dad? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, good girl. Aaron, how's it going today? Going good. Just getting going. Oh yeah, you like the neck rub. Yep. You good pupper. Yeah, you're good. You're a good pupper. Yeah. Yeah, you want to stay with Dad. Yeah. What that? Main city seems so empty, though. Also very unclear on what they want you to do. Yeah, a lot of times it's like talk to somebody, then you need to go to the center of town, which is the portal. Click on that, and then go to the exclamation mark. And the exclamation marks aren't always, you don't know if you need to go forward or backwards. Totally get it. Totally get it. The Streamlabs not awake yet. Streamlabs not on. Let's see. Cloudbot services. Let's see. Gamble all. Site. Yeah, it hasn't woken up yet. Site. It's awake. It's awake. Gamble all. There we go. All right. But yeah, you immediately start playing Dragonkin instead of like, oh, this is fun. You're just immediately annoyed. I don't know why. I don't know why they do it. I feel like they feel like they have to. I know it sounds crazy. Strike last. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, here, let's do a little bit of gameplay before we rip this build apart. Yesterday we were working on Machine Gun Spriggan. This is a druid build. Machine Gun Spriggan. Hold on, be right back. Smoke alarm was going off. Wife's making bacon. Aaron's burning down the house. No, the wife's burning down the house. She said everything's fine, just making bacon and made a little bit of smoke. All I saw was bacon and hash browns, which means this morning's breakfast is gonna be bomb. It's worth it for bacon. Duh. What kind of build are we working on? Today, we are going to build something I have never done, I've never seen, and I've never worked on before. Today, we are going to make a Druid, Werebear, Summon Bear caster. I don't even want to say it because then chat thinks they're hilarious. We're going to make a Spellbear. Newbar, I'm not telling you to spell bear. I know you know how it... Guys. Don't laugh at it. That just feeds them. Don't laugh at it. Anyways, we'll have breakfast. We'll flip into the new build. You named it, not us. We have to spell it by the bylaws. That is not written into the bylaws. It is not. Written into the bylaws. So yeah. Play Spriggan for a little bit, eat breakfast, and then switch into Spellbear Druid. And the Spellbear is a double bear. We will be Werebear. We will be a Werebear. And then we'll have a Summon Bear with us. He's gonna get his bearings to bear down on this new bear summoning Werebear build. Oh no, this is gonna be a long day. Sounds pretty interesting. Are you using any of the same stuff from Cocaine Bear? Well, yes, just because I've already got gear. Last night I couldn't stop thinking about this stupid build, so we got all the gear together I thought would be needed to accomplish it. Now I want to be clear that today's Spellbear will, you know, people are going to be like, why is he playing this? This doesn't do damage. We're playing it for fun, just to see what it can do. So, if you, you know, this is going to be a ridiculous... We're going to do, like, this is ridiculous. So, I don't know. I spent a couple 100 million gold to get it ready. And yeah. A lot of times when I'm playing just, like, fun, silly builds, people are like, why aren't you playing snapshotted Stormcrows? Or, you know, Judgment Paladin's better. I'm just like, and in my head, I'm like, are you joking around, or are you serious? Like, yes, I know that. We're just having fun, like, because that's no, you know. But that'll happen today. People will be like, dude, why are you, like, the best way to play bears with swipe? And I'll be like, yes, I know. I know. I finally sold something for decent money in MG, and I'm slightly hooked. Goose, just keep it to yourself. Don't bring that up in chat. Don't say that out loud. What have you done? I didn't do anything. Don't blame it on me. I blame Aaron. See, this is why you can't say, oh, I switched to Merchant's Guild and I'm having fun. You can't say that in this chat, because then they blame me, which I don't even like Merchant's Guild. I just do it so I could, you know, play a lot of different builds. Is your werebear build going to be in D4? Oh, brother. I blame Aaron. I can't bear to listen to the MG addiction stories. In 30 minutes, Andre from TLI will have a video about Deep Space Auction House, TLI difficulty, state of affairs, new maps, up-and-coming seasonal mechanics, making things clearer for beginners, dressing, game bloat, pre-seasons, controller support, and more. Send me a link. Are you talking about on Twitch? Is it on their Twitch page? Aaron, thoughts on Smite Healing Hands Paladin? We already made that. I already made Smite Healing Hands. That is what I like to call my Holy Smiter. I think 7th version. We killed Aberoth, 1,000 corruption. No, 800 corruption. Something like that. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. It'll be on YouTube. VC, if you don't mind, if you have it already, can you send me the link just so I don't have to hunt? Or send me the link once the stream goes live. All right. Thank you. I have around 700 hours. I've always been COF, and I have 3.3 million gold, and I don't even know how many stash tabs. You killed me right there, N64. I didn't even see what was happening. That didn't count. And you don't even want to know how many stash tabs. I have, this is build 27, I counted. This is build 27. 27 for season 2. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 stash tabs. Look how full they are. This one has nothing in it. This is needles. This has 8. It's really 8 tabs. Oh, this one has nothing too. 7 tabs. 7. I didn't count for season 1. This is build, and when I say build 27, this is the 27th build we have put together and tested for last Epoch season 2. Obviously, not all 27 correlated onto a YouTube guide or an actionrpg.com guide, but yeah, we're having a lot of fun. You must not pick up every unique like I do. But see, the question is, why do you pick up uniques? Selling them takes too much time and doesn't give you a lot of gold. Stashing them, unless they're 3 LP, you're never going to use them. Future, man, is that one heck of a thumbnail they picked. All right, this will be fun to watch. Starts in 24 minutes, the future of Torchlight Infinite. It was a good find. I'm a pack rat hoarder. Okay, N64. If I was COF, I would probably keep... I have no idea. The game would be so different. I was like, I'd probably keep T7. There's too many T7s. I'd probably keep all double exalts that have a T7. So, for example, T7, T6. Double exalts that have a T7 with it. I'd probably hoard that. When you're Merchant's Guild, you just don't have to do that. And again, I'm not like... Because if you need a T7 Exalt, you have access to 500 of them at any time, right? So you don't have to store it. You just get which one you want. Thank you. Breakfast has arrived. I wish this stream was earlier. Dude, breakfast looks good this morning. Oh, it smells good too. Good morning, Idaho. Trevor. I'm running back to clip it. Oh, geez. Yummy. Breakfast in this economy? Oh, brother. All right, breakfast time. What are we going to watch for breakfast video? We're going to watch Riker's weekly news update.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and it's been quite a week in the world of video games. Not necessarily a good week.
If you're new here, while I eat breakfast, instead of you guys watching me eat in silence, we watch a video together. So I'm eating breakfast.
For everyone, but certainly an eventful one. We got Diablo news spanning 3 separate titles, including Diablo 1. We're going to talk as well about the Season 9 reveal for Diablo 4, the reveal of Path of Exile 1's next expansion, which is huge hype, the unexpectedly large patch coming to PoE 2 as well, but then we'll also talk about the catastrophe happening at Bungie, the legal trouble that Epic got itself into with Fortnite this week, why people are review bombing all the Borderlands games suddenly, and the Elden Ring movie that's in the works. Be sure to subscribe and ring that bell to be notified when new videos go live. But before we go on, a quick word from this video's sponsor. Game of Thrones King's Road is a brand new action-adventure RPG built in Unreal Engine 5, and it's an official game set in the world of Westeros during the events of Season 4 of the TV show. It's got a brand new story that expands on both the show and the books. You play as the heir to House Tyre. It's a lesser-known northern house, and you're going to navigate alliances, betrayals, and full-on war. You'll explore iconic locations like Castle Black, King's Landing, and Highgarden, and you'll meet characters like Jon Snow, Cersei Lannister, and Samwell Tarly along the way. The game has a real-time, skill-based combat system. You're going to be dodging and countering enemy attacks. There's 3 classes to pick from: Knight, Sellsword, and Assassin. Each one plays completely differently. They got their own weapons, skills, and combat style. There's even a co-op monster hunting mode where you can team up with friends to take on ice spiders, ironbeak griffins, and other horrors of the realm. You can play on PC or mobile, and progress carries over between platforms, so whether you're grinding on your phone or at your desk, it's all the same journey. If you're into action-adventure RPGs, or you just want an excuse to dive back into the world of Game of Thrones, click the link below, download Game of Thrones King's Road for free, and forge your legend anytime, anywhere. Alright, starting with some Diablo news, let's kick things off with a blast from the past. After nearly 2 years in development, maybe 3, the Hell 3 mod for Diablo 1 is officially complete. This is the third entry in the Hell series, and this isn't just a nostalgia trip, this is a full HD overhaul of D1 with deeper character customization, more difficulty modes, just a boatload of new content. It's got expanded multiplayer, PvP support, a pile of cosmetic and gameplay options. Basically, it's Diablo 1 on steroids. Definitely worth checking out for Diablo 1 fans. And since we're talking about the past, well, Season 35 of Diablo 3 will be launching on Friday, June 6th. The season theme is the Pandemonium buff. I don't know if you folks remember that. Those of you who've been watching for a while or Diablo fans for a long time, basically it's the snowballing kill streak bonus that stacks movement speed and damage as you mow through enemies, triggers all these flashy environmental effects the longer your streak goes. This wasn't one of the fan favorite season themes, but it did shake things up. Meanwhile, over in Diablo 4, the community is pretty torn between lingering complaints about Season 8 and the Season 9 campfire chat from this week. Seems there isn't a ton of hype for the test server next week. Now, I encourage you folks to check out my campfire chat recap video going over the season theme reveal and what to expect.
We should watch that campfire chat
From Season 9. I did misspeak in that video. I said that the test server starts on May 7th, and since we don't have time machines, some of you correctly guessed that I meant May 27th, not 7th. So yes, next Tuesday, and it's going to run for 1 week. Now, outside of all that, I've seen some disappointment that no changes are coming to masterworking or tempering. Disappointment that in the Season of Nightmare Dungeons, we're not getting the quality of life update to have Nightmare Dungeon sigils clearly indicate which are currently active whispers, or otherwise just an overhaul to the system, like remove Nightmare Dungeon keys altogether, make all dungeons in Torment Nightmare Dungeons automatically, just cycle which ones are whispers. I've seen disappointment that no concrete plans for changing the reliquary were expressed. You know, something as simple as bringing back the 700 platinum and the free cosmetic skin set would do wonders. I've seen disappointment that we're once again getting seasonal borrowed powers. Now, we already knew that was going to happen if you checked out the roadmap. Again, got a full video covering that roadmap. And just as a heads up, it's going to happen again in Season 10, borrowed powers again. We know this, it's on the roadmap, so let's not do a surprised Pikachu face when it happens. Now, I do think that these Heraldric spells are the most mechanically interesting of the seasonal powers we've seen. You get to, like, I think you have 4 different ways of customizing the power. But the super similar interface to the Season 8 powers, complete with a near identical placement of different nodes, just gives a very same old initial impression. Now, Season 9 does seem like a good fix for Nightmare Dungeons. Instant teleporting from one Nightmare Dungeon to another, for instance, that's a great quality of life. You don't have to exit a dungeon first and then teleport. The escalating nightmares, where you chain nightmare dungeons and they get harder with more affixes, not just more damage, plus ending with a new boss fight. This sounds like a great way to expand and improve on what I feel was one of the weaker features in the game. Hopefully this will make them as fun as Infernal Hordes, maybe even more. And while the new powers seem like the best so far, I can agree that it will be good.
Powers. We'll check in on Riker later. I ate my breakfast in 4 minutes. I think I eat too fast. Here's Riker's video if you want to give him a like, sub, finish the video. If we take any breaks, we'll continue to watch his news recap. Play the song. What song? Oh, we're not playing Power Song.
Lights, flash cams on, time to engage. He swore he was freeze, but he's back in the cage. Sub-A-Thon 3, yeah, welcome to hell. Timer won't drop, it just rings like a bell. Tried to escape, but the chat said no. Said he was done, that was dumb, he had hope. Bits getting thrown like confetti and coins, now he's locked in. Dance, boy, dance, no choice. Feet sore, sleep's gone, bags under his eyes. Week 3, and he's still in disguise. Lost in the sauce.
What week are we on? Day 38? Oh my gosh.
It's the Sub-A-Thon curse. curse, never getting worse. Clock goes up when you think in reverse. He can't quit, nah, he can't dip. Chat just hits with another big tip. More subs, the timer climbs. More subs, he lost his mind. More subs, ain't no rewind. He's trapped online. What is this life? Somebody explain. He's a hostage now, got a sub in his veins. No intermission, no breaks, no pause.
Aaron, what happened to Seven Cities? Did you watch the stream?
Polka's back with a vengeance rage. Feet on fire like he's trapped on stage. Chat said jump, so he hopped on cue. Spin in a circle, slap your shoe. This is absurd, but the bits don't stop. 10 more gifted and he drops like a prop. Eyes go blank, body on fumes. Somebody save him. Nah, he's doomed. It's the Sub-A-Thon trap. No,
I want to showcase Seven Cities when it's ready. I don't want to showcase it when I'm frustrated. It's not good for the game.
Every new goal's another dumb quest. More subs, he hits the floor. More subs, he can't take more. More subs, yo, shut the door. It's a poker war. Look at his face. He's slumped in the chair. Lost in the stream. Lost in despair. Somebody tell him, how does it end? Or is he stuck in this loop again? It's the Sub-A-Thon plague, never gonna fade. One more sub and he's digging his grave. He can't run, nah, he can't flee. Timer just laugh like you stay with me. More subs, the lights go dim. More subs, it's swallowing him.
I saw an update on X for a new expansion or DLC or some crap for Core Punk. I'm gonna look it up right now. Dude, it's actually perfect. We'll watch the Torchlight reveal. Everybody, Torchlight Infinite has their what's the future? Kicks off in 10 minutes. We will watch this, which is fine. We're going to kill two birds with one stone. I have to fully edit DevChat 175 today. So while we watch this, I'll edit the video so it's knocked out. It's perfect. After that, we will put together Spellbear. And don't spell bear. You don't have to spell it. I can barely spell. Thanks, Theo. Bear. Oh, gosh. You'd like to buy a Val? Solo Club. I like Seven Cities. I like the developer of Seven Cities. And I want to be able to showcase the game and its systems and the depth of Seven Cities. I don't want to showcase me being frustrated and running up and down the same map over and over again looking for the guy I'm supposed to kill. And yeah, I mean, it wasn't super great yesterday. So I've already talked to them. They're already putting in a couple things today, and I told them, let me know when it's ready. So no big deal. It's all right. We'll return to Seven Cities. It's very funny, Theo. You guys, we can't do bear puns all day. I can't stand it. Okay, we can only do bear puns for a little bit. Okay? And don't say he could barely stand it. Just, someone's already typing that. You can bear it? Oh, gosh. Prison Island is calling. High risk, high rewards. We're excited for you to try this new zone. Play Core Punk Early Access now. This is what I saw today.
These stones in decades. What was hidden has revealed itself. The island has returned. Something about it is wrong. Tainted. The air is lifeless. Firelight hasn't touched these stones in decades. What was hidden has revealed itself, beckoning us to uncover its secrets. Its shadows. They call to us. Their horrifying screams are everywhere. Do you hear them? You left this place behind a long time ago. Through battles, you return as champion, a defender. The island is here. Answer his call. Join early access at corepunk.com.
Yep, that gameplay is exactly what I remember, truth be told. Oh man, even watching that gameplay for a second. Never mind. Boring. Core Punk literally, I don't want to say makes my blood boil because it's a video game. It's like, you know, totally fine. When I play that game, I really feel like I turn into a different person. I don't know what it is. It's just not for me. I literally have the Core Punk hoodie they sent me sitting right over here. It's not for me. I can't even describe it. I can't describe it. It would be like you're sitting in a design meeting and okay, we're going to put stuff that isn't fun on the left, stuff that is fun on the right. And they, over months, they built out this list. Okay, everything horrible, everything people hate, everything about barriers, and that's on the left now. Everything people love is on the right. And then they just, there was the board was outside and it rained. And the right side of the board, all the fun stuff got erased. And they couldn't remember what the hell the fun stuff was. So they just went with the stuff on the left-hand side for the unfun. For the whole game. I mean, it's the most grueling experience. And I've played it like 4 times. In my head, I'm like, oh, I like the visuals. You know, it's spicy. The game is spicy, and there's swearing, and I'm always like, oh, you know, this thing's got potential. And then I play it, and I'm like, oh, I forgot. It's an isometric MMORPG with Fog of War. It's so hard. With MOBA controls. It's a full isometric action RPG. And the trailer, like everyone always says, like the trailers looks like a lot of fun.
Welcome to the...
It'll be mature. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to Core Punk, an MMORPG where you'll experience Fog of War in a vast, seamless open world. Miles and miles of wilderness to get lost in. Discover a small camp in the middle of nowhere. Or a busy metropolis booming with life and activity. You are free to go wherever you want. Use public transport to reach remote locations fast and safe. Begin your journey by creating a hero. Each has its own unique role, abilities, and a set of fighting styles. Complete quests for NPCs who are too busy to do it themselves.
You're gonna need a better gear for that.
Kill monsters to earn gold. Shred them with your best move. Be careful, though. They get pretty crafty when fighting as a unit. Grow crops. Chop wood. Mine ore. Trade goods for missing resources to craft the weapon you deserve. Suit up. It won't make you stronger, but you'll look absolutely fabulous. Choose a set of talents. Boost yourself with artifacts to become the ultimate war machine. Use Fog of War wisely to hunt down and ambush your enemies. Attack those who dared to take your farming spot. Then chill in a city. Show
Oh, I forgot to mention the game is full PvP.
off your loot and find reckless companions to take on a challenge that no one else has the guts for.
We will come again. We'll come again until we're done. 'Cause only those who win, only those will stand their ground. No one leaves until we're done. When we stand as one, we won't leave till we're done. When we stand as one, we won't leave till we're done.
Sign up for beta at corepunk.com.
This is the game we have played 4 times. 4 times. CEO of Core Punk, it's too fun. Make the ghosts slower. Oh, also make them find pipes. If you guys would have watched the streams, I mean, I'm legitimately as close to at the end of my... I mean, it is the worst experience. Oh. Yeah. Anyways, it's just a game that people that have been around the channel for a long time laugh at because they know it just pisses me off like no other. Like, Aaron, you should play Core Punk. The game will be like harvest magic wood. Or like they like, or thick bushes. They use these like, it's like a very spicy game. Anyways, so then it's like harvest magic wood. So you run into the forest. Every probably 10 minutes, you come across a tree that you could chop down. And when you chop down that tree every 10 minutes, you'll get like a 1 in 10 of finding magic wood. And you need 10 of them. So that quest, and you can't kill anything. So any enemy in the woods will kill you. So you just run around for 3 hours looking for trees. It is the worst game I've ever... It is so bad. All right, I'm done talking about Core Punk. All right, I'm officially editing Dev Chat 175 as we watch the Torchlight Infinite reveal.
Like I'm talking near 1,000, so of course we had to go through a selection process. A lot of those questions also led to a lot of internal discussion, which actually impacted some of the development for the upcoming season, and that's why we kind of took longer to get to it. But yeah, today we selected some of the hardest questions, our top 25 favorite questions, and we're going to be going over them as deeply and honestly as possible. So without further ado, let's jump right into it. Question number 1. Are you happy with the state of deep space? So we're not going to beat around the bush here, and to be perfectly honest, no. It's not in an ideal spot for us. So the thing with deep space is that it was always designed to be, high investment, high return kind of thing. So, when you're playing deep space, you're expected to fully juice out the maps. You're expected to have a very high investment cost going into each map just to, even have a shot at making a profit. But what happened this season for a lot of players was that even if they could run deep space, if they were not deep enough into the season, it was actually more profitable just for them to be running profound. I mean, that's personally where I was for a long time as well. So to get back to it, no, deep space is not where we would like for it to be. And most likely this upcoming season, it's going to have some adjustments in order to align its profitability.
I don't know why I thought
with
they'd be
our
live. It's
expectations.
pre-recorded.
Of course, deep space is always going to be a high investment game mode. It's always going to be expensive to run. It's always going to be hard to run. It's always going to be more expensive and harder than profound by design, but hopefully we want the returns, the profits, to be more in line with the actual effort that you are putting into deep space.
Hey, Lady Medusa, I'm editing my video as we watch the Torchlight Infinite
that is
video.
Expected from your build, whether that
on
is
the future of the game.
In regards to the amount of FE that you're supposed to invest into each map. We want everything to be more balanced and for deep space to be more profitable, more enjoyable. Okay, next question. Is the dev team happy with Dream after the changes? As someone who ran Dream a significant amount last season and this season, the nerfs feel a bit too much. Red and rainbow bubbles of all types don't feel particularly rewarding in Time Mark 8 and profound from my experience. So obviously Dream was nerfed quite a bit from the last season, but we have discussed this internally, and what the team found is that there is still a significant incentive for
the lore master
to interact with Dream.
Stop listening to my edits.
Play the mechanic.
Watch this crap.
Also,
this
at the same time, of course, there is a clear and marked, decrease in the overall rewards, in the overall experience compared to previous seasons. So the situation with Dream is not that clear-cut right now. It's not something that we can directly say, oh, we're gonna buff it. But it's not out of the cards as of now. So basically we're gonna be looking at it a little bit longer, analyze the data a little bit more, and then see if it needs to be tuned or not for the upcoming season. Next up, a question about the auction house or the trade house. Currently, with the 24-hour auction house timeout, we run into a situation where a multitude of items are available on the weekend when more players are on. However, come midday Monday, many things like 2 mod slates become much more difficult to find. Could we potentially make it so 24 hours after an item is listed or refreshed, it shows up on the front of searches, but extend the timeout before it's fully cancelled to 7 days? This is a very interesting point, and it's something that is very worth discussing and was brought up with the team, and it is something that the team is currently investigating. Now, as I'm sure you can imagine, playing with the auction house timeout is gonna have a very significant impact on many aspects of the game, whether that be in regards to the auction house itself, the in-game economy, how players interact with the game. So it's gonna be something that the team has to approach very carefully. It's gonna be something that requires some proper research before it gets touched on, but it's not currently out of the cards to extend the validity period for items on the auction house. Whether that's going to be 7 days or less, we're still not sure. But yeah, extending the validity period is something worth discussing. Next up, a question regarding drops and the pace of progression. Is this the intended pace of progression moving forward? There is a lack of loot drops that isn't linear with the progression I would hope to have. It's starting to feel like more of a chore farming for higher price
community
items,
manager for
6 to 10k
XD and
FP per
Torchlight
item
Infinite.
upgrade, when there's a lack
came
of
on
income
Town
coming
Portal with
from
me and
mechanics
Frosty.
and Profound. Mind you, I do have a majority of the past leveled. Level 6 Shepherd, level 4 Kong, level 3 Chalk,
Fun,
so on and
Toad.
so forth. So to address this very directly, the overall pace of Torchlight and the overall dropping experience, the overall pace at which players are expected to progress throughout the game, from mid game into end game into, you know, basically graduating, finishing the game, finishing the seasonal content, that is not going to be changed. So we find that the current pace of progression fits our design philosophy for Torchlight Infinite, and we are satisfied with the current pace, and therefore we will not be making significant adjustments whether to the overall pace of the game or to the overall looting experience. Now, what we might do is that we might analyze mechanics individually, and for example, if we find that within a given season a certain mechanic was underwhelming, it was not very useful for, you know, getting some high value drops, its average profitability was below expectations, then we're gonna make individual separate adjustments to that individual mechanic in order to bring it up with everything else. But we're basically not going to be making large scale adjustments to the pace of progression of the overall game. Okay, next up, having completed many maps over the last 2 seasons, my friends and I came to the unambiguous conclusion that the rarity of items affects priceless gear. The more rarity, the less priceless gear. Can you confirm that this is indeed the case? So this is something that we actually saw a lot in comment sections this season, or, you know, on Discord, everywhere, to the point where I actually asked the development team, you know, before we actually even started preparing this Q&A. And the response that I got from the development team is that, no, this is in fact not the case. So basically, rarity should only be influencing legendary drops. Next up, we have a very interesting question. Hello, the question that worries me. Will the company close down in the near future? Is it possible to be calm about the project? Is it very worrying because it is donated every season and I would not like to lose everything? No, I completely understand where you're coming from, because, you know, we hear about titles closing left and right. I'm gonna be as honest
Trevor,
as possible.
stop listening
here.
to my edits.
Torchlight is doing pretty well. So the last few seasons have done pretty decently, and we have plans to keep developing Torchlight Infinite for a long time. We're actually gonna even be expanding the efforts that are put into Torchlight's development. So Yeah,
total.
things
I
are
love
looking
this
good for
next
Torchlight.
question.
Nothing to worry about on that end. That's as much as I can disclose.
Torchlight
without
Infinite
going
not
into,
closing down.
Game data, but yeah, things are good. No worries. Next up, every season so far have not introduced new maps to run, and some maps are just plain bad, with dead ends, so on and so forth. Do you plan to add maps or refine the current ones? The roster needs some new, fresh maps to run. So basically, we are working to approach this
volume is
issue
so low.
from two perspectives. One perspective is that we are planning to introduce a series of new maps and replace a segment of the current ones.
EHG,
And
we want
another
an
way
army
that we are going
dial
to
net.
approach it is that we are also working on a procedural map generation system. Now, both of these are more long-term endeavors because, you know, maps are the core to Torchlight Infinite, so it's not something that we are comfortable introducing or changing very lightly. So at this point, I still cannot confirm if they're going to be making it onto the next season or if it's going to have to come after that. But yeah, it's something that we're planning on doing. On one hand,
let's talk.
more new fixed maps to replace some of the current Netherrealm maps. Because, you know, we're aware that some of the maps are not an ideal experience. Starfall Gallery, I'm not a fan either, personally. And also procedural generation, but, you know, of course,
Yes,
as we
it
have
will,
seen in
Skoji.
other titles, procedural
Right?
generation also comes with its own set of issues. We need to make sure it's implemented in a way that is fair to all players, in a way that it's safe. It's not going to introduce, you know, stuff that will basically break game progression or, you know, create severe unfairness among players. So that's also something that's going to have to be introduced very carefully. So yeah, to go back to your question, yes, that is something we are planning to do, adding new maps. But it's a more delicate issue, and it's something that we need to test very
It's a
carefully.
delicate issue.
It's something that's going to take a lot of QA resources, and we need to be very careful about before it goes live. Next up, TLI currently has an extremely pricey defense, and it's getting worse by the season. What is the reason behind this? So the reason behind this is very simple. In some of the earlier seasons, we found that the game design and the way that many builds were developing was that the game just basically turned into a contest of who has the highest DPS. And, you know, while boom, boom, zoom, zoom across the maps can be very fun, and of course it is, it kind of makes the game overly simplified. It takes away from the complexity of many of the mechanics which were originally designed to be implemented onto the game. And we do hope that, you know, when players are fleshing out their builds, when they're planning long-term development for a character, that defense and survivability has to be something that needs to be taken into account. Of course, Torchlight has also always been designed to be a very fast, zoomy experience. We're not trying to stop that, but we do hope that the game can still maintain a certain degree of depth while maintaining that zoomy mapping experience. In regards to how pricey it is, that's honestly something that's been difficult to aim for very specifically when the team is designing the difficulty curve for each season, and it's something that we're still analyzing. So in regards to defense, we hope for it to remain a key part of Torchlight. We hope that it stays as something that players need to take into account. But regarding how expensive it is to craft, to develop, that might be something that we're going to be approaching and hopefully make it less of a pain to, you know, ensure that you don't die in half a second, you know, as soon as you get onto
Allergy
first time
pill.
in profile, first time in deep space, whatever.
I'm popping pills.
Next up, a question regarding Time Arc 8. T8 is a real problem right now. Most of my friends are entirely stuck in T8, including myself, and we cannot progress. We are farming for 8 hours straight to
Exporting
get at
video.
max 500 FE. Any plans to buff the progression on that side? So we've been going over the data for Time Arc 8 this season.
Yes, Luz.
And what we found
I know.
is
I'm not taking care of myself.
actually a more complex issue. So basically the issue with T8 is not that the profit itself is intrinsically low, but that how familiar players are with the game's mechanics has too large
Ever since someone
of
brought
a
up
polarizing
Warframe
effect
yesterday,
on Time
I've
Arc
been wanting
8's
to install it
profitability.
again. Oh, don't tell
So basically
Solo
what
cut
we
that.
see is that players who are very familiar with the game's mapping system, they
Video
know how to
exporting.
juice out the appropriate mechanics. They know how to interact with the most profitable mechanic at any given point into the season. They actually get very decent profits out of Time Arc 8. And then, of course, on the
Yeah,
other
full
hand,
throttle, of
you
course.
see players who they're not so experienced with many of Torchlight's seasonal mechanics. They're not sure what they should be running, and that, of course, is going to lead to a very underwhelming mapping experience. And that polarization in Time Arc 8 is actually very extreme, more so than in other time arcs. Of course, many factors go on to that because, you know, for example, if you get to deep space, a lot of the players that are not so familiar with the game have also naturally been filtered out. So, you know, you won't be seeing as much of that effect. But Time Arc 8 is, you know, that kind of awkward spot where basically any player can get to it. But then what players actually
They
get
are
out
so
of
far
it is
from
gonna be
reality,
very
off-right
segmented.
reality.
Now, how are we actually planning to address this issue? So we're planning to address this twofold.
So far, everything that I've heard is probably geared towards the 0.1% of players. I've been waiting to hear anything about new players or quality of life or like anything that would make somebody want to jump in. So far, every question has been for the 0.1%.
Develop more of a useful in-game wiki kind of system so that players can understand what each mechanic is aiming for, how
should
you
have,
should
Fred.
interact with it, and so on and so forth. It's not like we're trying to hold players' hands, but at the same time, we do understand that, you know, Torchlight has been under development for such a long time. Now it has so many ongoing mechanics that, you know, players who haven't been here from day one, who are not familiar with each mechanic season after season, might have a difficult time understanding what's going on, and that's something that we hope to address. On the other hand is that we might just make, you know, raw drops in T8 more profitable, so that, you know, even if you're not absolutely sure how to juice out maps, if you're not sure, you know, how your NetherRealm Atlas should look like, which mechanics you should be using, it's okay. Time Arc 8 drops are going to be a little bit better, and you shouldn't be doing so poorly, even if you're just, you know.
I know the
bumbling
number one
around.
DPS dude in Asia, you spent more money than
Next
all
up,
games
can
I
we
bought
expect
this
to see
year.
the automatic crafting system expanded upon for auto crafting systems such as hero memory crafting and dream talking? Not in our current plans. Could you add fates that provide XP bonus, XP balance, XP protection? Not sure, but we actually have an ongoing Kismet submission contest right now. I'm gonna leave the link down in the comment section or in the video description. And so if you're interested, basically you can submit your Kismets to that contest. And it's our second contest of the type. We had one for legendary weapons before. And yeah, basically you can take a look at the rules and the rewards, but basically if you get chosen, you can win some very decent rewards, like something up to 25k primos. So yeah, definitely worth checking out. Next up, when will we see a season that has a lot of in-map monsters akin to Breach or Legion from PoE? Lately, it seems like every season takes you out of the map to do something else. A purely in-map seasonal mechanic that spawns
Finally,
a lot of monsters
PoE
would be
question
a nice
for
change.
Torchlight.
First, just to approach the whole in-map, outside, you know, seasonal mechanic issue. The way that we are currently designing Torchlight Infinite is that we hope for a kind of 50-50 split for the way that mechanics are designed. So we hope that around 50% of the mechanics take place within maps, and you know, the other 50% are separate mechanics. That's not to mean that each season is necessarily gonna be in out, that kind of rotation, but that is the split that we are hoping that we can target. Now, what I can tell you at this point without leaking much more is that the upcoming seasonal mechanic is actually gonna be an in-map mechanic, so enjoy and stay tuned for more, because we're gonna start preparing for the upcoming season preview as soon as possible. So stay tuned for more details. Is it possible that the guy who added portals to maps for easy navigation could take a look at gallery? This map makes me cry when I run it. Bro! Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Starfall Galleria either. I made my opinions. Oh god. Yeah, I've made my opinions clear with the team. They also know that a lot of players are not satisfied with the map. I'm not sure what's gonna happen to that map specifically, but as I mentioned earlier in the video, we do have plans to replace certain in-game maps, and that's part of a long-term roadmap that we're working on. And at this point, I cannot guarantee which map is going to be taken out and which one is going to stay. But I can give you guys my honest personal opinion, which is that I would not mind if I never had to run Starfall Gallery over again. But yeah, the team is aware of it, and we're working on new maps. That's all I can say right now. Next up, hi, will it be possible to add an option directly in the map, or for example in the Void Sea invitation, so that it can be repeated when I have enough invitations? I think it's a good quality of life that a lot of people will appreciate. Yeah, I agree. It's something that has been brought up with the team. I actually brought it up earlier this season because I was running bossing strategies quite a lot earlier into the season, and I did not enjoy running from the Netherrealm portal back to the NPC every single time. So yeah, maybe. It's a good point, I agree. As an aside, the only reason that some of these things are not usually implemented directly without further testing is that sometimes increasing the accessibility to a certain game mode too much will actually affect the profitability. So, for example, in the case
doing
of
timestamps for the video,
let's say that you can run a boss per second, then I mean, very likely the profitability would overcome every single other game mechanic. I'm not saying this is the reason why there's not a portal, but I'm trying to explain that this is a reason why sometimes things that might seem very basic quality of life are actually things that the development team needs to be very careful about implementing, because they might inadvertently seriously affect game balance. Next up, it's way too confusing for a new player like me. I try to do cube farming in TA and the proc chance of the mechanics is still low every time I do mapping. Put more effort for dropping instructions of every year's items. Yeah, as we mentioned earlier in the video, it's something that we're working on. We're working on a sort of in-game wiki that will be more useful in regards as to explaining explaining players what each mechanic is for, how you should interact with each mechanic, what you should expect out of it. And yeah, for example, in the case of something like Cube, you know, it can be very profitable. It was a very good strategy this season. I'm not sure if it still is right now, but at least early in the season it was quite profitable. And you know, I know a lot of my friends were running Cube all the way up until Deep Space. The thing with mapping strategies in Torchlight is that they involve a lot of things in order to be profitable. So of course you need to be looking at your atlas, you need to be looking at your compasses, of course you need to be looking at your paths if you have them. So that's a lot of things to juggle, and if a certain piece of the puzzle is missing, then that's gonna affect the whole thing, and then you might just be better off running something else entirely. So yeah, to get back to your question, we are going to be putting more effort into making everything clear, whether that is in regards to how game mechanics work or just drop instructions for items in general. Next up, would it be possible to allow filtering of loot strategies using all 3 existing filter types at once? Currently, I could not filter on Profounded and show specific seasonal mechanics such as Dream in one filter. Yeah, perfectly good idea. It's been passed on to the team and hopefully it can be implemented as soon as possible. I'm personally someone that relies a lot on the quick looting feature, so I would personally like to see something like this as well. I like copying other people's homework. Trade House price check is outdated, seriously. It shows price for items as 10 FE, but there's 50 items for 10 FE which were sold long ago and the real price is about 15 FE. Yeah, this is something that I've also experienced this season. You know, it's basically a delay caused by the Trade House API, whatever you want to call it, and that's basically inherent due to the way that it has been designed and it's operated and the way in which it pulls out and crawls the data from the auction house. Basically what the team is going to be working on is that they're going to try to optimize that system in order to make it less laggy and try to reduce that delay between the displayed prices and the actual current time market prices. Of course, there's always going to be a certain amount of delay. With the way that the system is currently implemented, it is not feasible for, you know, for it to be updated every second, every half second, because the server load for that would be immense. We are talking about an insane, extremely large amount of data to be extracted every second. But yeah, we're gonna try to reduce that delay as much as possible and keep it in a safe window of time, which allows players to, you know, have a more clear perspective of the market, of current market prices, but also without negatively impacting the servers. Next up, a question regarding preseason, because of course that's something we haven't seen in a long time. When are we going to have preseason? If not going to launch preseason anymore, what is going to happen to our preseason packs? I have them at rank 6 and they absolutely do nothing now at all for the past year. Change them to drop insignia if not going to do anything else about it so I can up other drop packs that I have. Very good question, very good point. The preseason has been a point of discussion and contention internally for a while, and it's something that the team is going to have to come to a clear decision upon as soon as possible. And when it does, we're gonna have a public statement regarding the future of preseasons and everything else surrounding that. So whether we're gonna have them again, and if not, what's gonna happen to everything surrounding preseasons. Not something I can give a clear answer on right now, but we agree it's something that
daughter
needs
brought
to be
me one of these. What are they called?
Upon as soon as possible. Next up, are there any plans to improve the update process on the mobile client? Specifically on my iPhone, I have to download, verify the entire client whenever it's updated.
Love you, baby.
Which takes a lot of time. So basically we only do full client updates once a season, So, you know, roughly once every 3 months. And for the rest of the patches, hot fixes, whatever, you know, we just do normal patches. Usually they're quite small. Regarding
Delicious.
the full client updates, that's something that we cannot get around for now, because each season involves such a large development change, such a large change to the underlying basic game code, that we cannot avoid doing a full client update, basically. So yeah, are there any plans to improve the update process on the mobile client? You mean if we can avoid doing a full client update altogether? That is very, very, very unlikely that we can ever achieve that. We're most likely gonna have to stick to doing a full client update every 3 months. Next up, every season you nerf loot for the average player. I invested everything into dream patches for it to get gutted. What is the point of giving us free pets if you will just nerf them to get people to buy the new season pets? Also, what kind of player can afford a predicted justice blending recipe which costs 90k FE? It seems like you want players to spend 1 year playing a season that lasts 4 months. You say you try to combat RMT, then why do you have items and mechanics that are designed where only RMTers can... Hold on, let me move myself. Oh, I moved the screen, sorry.
This person that put in this question for sure is playing Judgment Paladin.
Only RMTers can participate. Now let me come back
For
here.
sure, Judgment Paladin.
Okay, so this is quite the long question. I'm gonna have to break it down into several parts. First up, every season you nerf loot for the average player. As we mentioned early in the video, we don't have any plans to make any adjustments to overall loot or the pace of progression for TLI. So we are not aiming to nerf any specific game mechanic unless it is found that it is far exceeding every other game mechanic, and you know, it's kind of messing with game balance. But otherwise, no, we don't plan to nerf loot. And on the other hand, our goal is actually to buff underperforming mechanics to bring them up to par with everything else. Of course, how the market actually behaves throughout a season is not something entirely within our control, and sometimes how the market behaves goes outside our expectations, and it's not something that we can always accurately predict before each season, and if so, we can also only adjust it during the following season. Also, what kind of players can afford the predicted justice blending recipe which costs 90k FE? To be perfectly honest, the high cost was within our expectations. We were hoping for it to be very expensive, but we also estimate that it is something that can be achieved for players who are operating at very high efficiency since day one. So, you know, basically players who have very highly optimized mapping strategies, who are very clearly min-maxed since day one, who know how to operate within the game, who know how to juice everything they can out of Torchlight. And of course, there is a significant amount of luck involved. There's a significant amount of RNG involved with making big FE throughout a season that is unavoidable. But yeah, we do not think that there are certain
last Epoch dev stream 175 is
RNG.
done.
Next up, would it be possible to create mechanics that modify monsters and their numbers pack size more dramatically? Certain mechanics certainly do add their own static amount of monsters, but maps can
Likes
feel
and
somewhat
comments
similar
appreciated
and
for the
empty
algorithm.
while you are progressing throughout
Dev
the
stream
difficulties.
175.
Increasing mob count, or at least giving the tools to make this happen, is something that I think would be really fun. So before we introduce any further modifiers, you know, stuff that players could directly interact with in order to modify mobs, we're working on improving the core game mapping experience for TLI. So in this upcoming season, we're going to be making some adjustments to mob density, basically how it scales out throughout the seasons, how it varies from map to map, and hopefully we're gonna make the gameplay feel more dynamic as players develop throughout the season. as they get to higher time marks and less like, just running the same map over and over again, but with higher DPS. To get back to your question, yes, introducing more modifiers is something that we are open to, but we think that the underlying mob design, mob placement, and so on and so forth needs to be optimized before we can effectively introduce more modifiers which are then directly available for players. Next up, right now we have to make a choice. If we engage with this leak's content, that means any out-of-map content really can't be engaged with. Can we please get gold drops in Mistville and Canvas, please? I mean, I think the underlying logic would be that, not just Mistville and Canvas, but any other non-Netherrealm mechanic. But this has been discussed with the team, and right now it is not within our plans. Gold is still gonna be dropping only from the Netherrealm, and the reason for that is very simple, is that the team hopes that players also have to interact with the Netherrealm and not just basically spam specific seasonal mechanics or whatever. So yeah, not in our current plans. Gold is likely to remain a Netherrealm only drop. Next up, another question about difficulty and the pacing of the game. Ever since Season 5, and I'm assuming here is referring to SS5 or Clockwork Ballet, the devs have been making the game harder and progression slower every new season. Has this had a positive impact on the company's bottom line? So Clockwork Ballet was actually an exception in the whole TLI history. It was the fastest and most zoomy baboombi season that we had, even by TLI standards. It was extremely fast. And the season that came after that, the Frozen Canvas, was where we had to make a very large revision to a lot of game mechanics, how the game progressed, and so on and so forth. And it was a very major overhaul of a lot of core game mechanics that hopefully we don't have to enact again. Now, ever since the Frozen Canvas, we have basically maintained a steady pace for the game. We have maintained the same relative difficulty. And as we've mentioned before, this design currently fits what we originally intended TLI to be like. Of course, it is still easier and more approachable than some other ARPGs in the market, but we also don't want it to be as easy and basic as I'm not gonna drop any names, but I'm sure you can guess. We like to position ourselves between two major titles in regards to our pace of progression and our difficulty. So basically, we are satisfied with how the difficulty and pace of progression is looking right now. But of course, that is not to exclude that, if in upcoming seasons we find that players are finding the game exceedingly slow or difficult, then we might tone things down a little bit. But yes, for the foreseeable future, we are gonna, of course, always gonna work on improving TLI, making a lot of features more enjoyable from season to season, but the overall pace and difficulty are going to remain the same. Next question, Steam Deck and better controller support. Do you think we may ever see a Switch 1 or 2 version? So first of all, TLI is working on a further UI and graphics overhaul. As the game has started to perform better and better amongst PC users and also overseas globally compared to, the initial Chinese mobile market, the team has also realized that it really needs to start developing away from that very initial mobile focused UI style of development. So TLI is planning a major UI and UX overhaul, whether that's going to be how menus look like, whether that's going to be controller support. We're hoping to bring the game more in line with traditional Western player expectations for a PC title, because also that's where the majority of overseas players are. Most of our players on the global client are actually playing on PC, not on mobile, like what you might see on the Chinese market. So of course that's something very important to us. We still don't have a specific timeline for when the new interface and the new graphic system and the new control system are going to be implemented, but it's something that's already in the works. And when that gets implemented, the way that it's likely going to be rolled out is that, first we're just going to roll out the new UI, the new control system, the new graphic system, let that run for a season, see how everything pans out, see if it's been implemented successfully, make further adjustments if needed. And if everything goes smoothly, then we might also start considering future console releases and console ports, because of course we need a mature controller support system if we ever want to port things onto consoles. So yeah, to get back to it, do you think we may ever see a console version? I cannot give a specific confirmation on which console, but yes, it's also something that is within our plans, but we need to first launch the new UI and control system before we can get to that. Oh, my voice is kind of going. I'm sorry, guys. Before I totally lose my voice, the game is slowly becoming bloated with more and more seasonal mechanics, which is not friendly to beginners. Games like PoE often have so many mechanics that the players think they need to have a degree to learn the game. How would you address this so a new player still feels welcome even in the event of new seasonal mechanics? Same question with hero traits. Each season a new one is introduced. Do you just plan on adding a new one each season? First of all, let's start with the final question. Do you just plan on adding a new one each season? I'm not sure if he's referring to a seasonal mechanic or to a new hero trait, but in regards to both, yes, it is most likely that we're gonna keep introducing a new one each season, because that has always been a core part of TLI's seasonal development. That is a key part of what makes
TLI is extremely complicated. If you just picked it up right now, you'd be like, holy smokes, there is a lot to TLI.
See all the hype, see everything that comes with all those new expectations. So we do hope that we can continue to develop it like that. Now, does that system of development bring bloat to the game? Yes, it does. And it's something that we are very aware of. So something that we have discussed internally is the possibility of rotating seasonal mechanics. So rather than having every seasonal mechanic available at every single time, maybe we're gonna work on rotating some of them in and out, and then hopefully the game can be less bloated and more streamlined for everyone. In regards to making the game more friendly to beginners, as we've mentioned several times in this video, we're also working on clearer in-game instructions, wiki of sorts, which is gonna help players more clearly understand how to interact with each mechanic and what they should be used for, how they should be optimized, and even how they should be paired with the NetherRealm Atlas tree. And of course we have made some advances in that sense. We do feel that the quick build and quick loot functions and basically porting all of those external builds and external mapping strategies into the game does help a lot with players to guide themselves throughout the game. But of course, it's more of a copy by the numbers kind of thing, which does leave players not understanding the underlying concepts behind each build. And of course, it can also lead to the problem of, when players are copying their homework they copy something wrong because they actually don't understand why certain things are supposed to be paired the way they are, and they forgot a piece or two during the equation, and then that breaks everything. So yeah, to answer your question, we're also going to be working on making the game more accessible for beginners by making a more complete implementation of how each game mechanic is explained, basically. And yes, game bloat, something that we definitely want to address. Rotating seasonal mechanics, likely, when not sure. Okay guys, that's it for today. That was a long one, and we actually still have a lot of questions to get to, so we're gonna be covering the rest of the questions that you guys dropped throughout the Q&A forum via our official website. So we're gonna be publishing a series of written Crow's Corner Q&As throughout the upcoming weeks, so also please stay tuned for that. So thank you so much for all the feedback that you guys submitted this time around. As I mentioned before, the reason we took so long to get to it is because, as you saw, some of the questions were actually quite difficult and they led to a lot of internal discussion, and hopefully some of that is actually going to be implemented either right onto this upcoming new season or maybe the one after that. So thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for all your questions, advice, and criticism, and so much more. That's it for today.
What do you think, Spooky? Are you happy with that? Not really? Didn't give you everything you wanted to hear? I was barely paying attention. We are going to flip into bear right now. That was like almost perfect timing. Enough time to fully edit or import, export, post with timestamps, dev chat 175. And I kind of got ready the short for tonight. Look, if I had to figure out a million ways to get currency, how would that be for someone else? And I kill Showdown 20 of 21 every season. There were no powers. They didn't even talk about new powers or spells coming, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. All right, everybody. We've got our gear for our Spellbear. Please don't start spelling bear. I don't mean it like spell the day, how to spell it. I know how to spell it. You mean power bear. That's right. Bear. Oh, brother.
Hello, traveler.
Oh, we don't have to actually respec mastery because we're a frickin' druid. Bear. Bear. Leap. Tangling roots. Spell. Summon bear. Yes. Today we're gonna have some fun. Aaron, what in the hell are you doing? Don't worry about it. It's gonna make sense.
Hey everyone! Only you can prevent forest fires.
It's very funny. That's funny. Respec all. Get rid of it. I am a Slormancer addict now. I see. Bear shooting thorns. Yes. Yes. And before you say that sounds horrible, yes, we're just having fun with something different. I know. I know. I know. Fun, what is that? It's the new meta, yes. Well, I mean, it's for sure going to be the new meta. Like, there's not going to be much that can beat this. No judgment here. One of the best things about LE is you could try all sorts of stuff. Exactly. But there will be people that will come in and judge and be like, dude, why would you play bear shooting? You know swipe's the best way. And I'll be like, I know. I am aware of that. Okay. Cold. Minion. Spell physical. 10 base. I am aware. They're playing judgment while judging me. It's probably true. Okay. It is weird trying to boost cast speed for Summon Bear. Cast speed. All right. Oh, Lord. Spellbear time? Yes. Listen. Listen, Linda. Spellbear is the new meta. Do you understand? You either accept it or you don't accept it. Okay, you shouldn't accept it. This is really something, okay? I don't accept it. You don't accept it? No way.
Hello, traveler.
This is so stupid. Oh, Lord, Spellbear. Just don't worry about it. Spellbear, bear. The bigger crime is a bear without a capybara. Now I gotta listen to this. Now I gotta listen to the capybara stuff. This whole build came about because of these nodes up here. 40% for base 40 to ally spell, crit and critical strike multiplier for bear, and then more ally physical. These three nodes are going to give base crit, 50% critical strike multiplier, and a base 50 to spell. It's the only thing that even got like the wheels turning. And we don't have a... I don't have another skill to use. All right. Yet. We only have 4 skills. Okay, let's just... Oh, man. We don't even have... We'll go to 90. Let's go to... I don't see leap on your hot bar. Yes, we are using leap, sir. You're right. You don't see anything on my hot bar. Leap? No. Leap. Summon bear. Werebear. Tangling roots. Okay. No, we can't go to an area level 90 or 70. That's a little ridiculous. Oh, we didn't do idols. That's fine. Idols awake. Wait. All right, level 90. Level 90. We're not going to look like a fish either. I guess it doesn't matter if we're going to look like a bear. Okay. This is so weird. Pew, pew, pew. Don't laugh at the bear. It's trying its best. Will you shoot something? Shoot him. Oh, gosh. Pull out the capybara to complete the Trinity. This build looks unbearable. No, brother. Now I gotta listen to this the whole time. There. Are you happy? Get away from me. There. Bear, bear, beara? What's your bear shooting out of his forehead? A spell? It's Spellbear. And why don't you stop being so judgy, all right? It's trying really hard. Gosh. Oh yeah, we need this node. Apologies, I was barely being supportive. Oh my gosh. You guys aren't going to do bear puns all day, right? Right, guys? Guys?
Oh, bother.
You really have to ask. I guess you're right. I don't even know why I'm asking. All right, now we're ready. We had to just get some, we had to fix everything. All right, go shoot something, please. I've been bamboozled. Why? Be cool if he could shoot bees out of his mouth. What do you mean it doesn't look promising? It's Spellbear. Doesn't look promising, he says. He's taking it seriously. All right. We need a honey pot. Shoot him! There you go. Why is he yelling at all the bears? Well, the capybara won't get away from me. I need some space. Spellbear. Oh my gosh. That's with Julra's gloves with 30% cast speed. I just honestly don't think it does anything. We'll have to test it at the dummy. It'd be wild if that scaled with melee attack speed. No, that would be so crazy. Shoot him, shoot him. Double champions. Bear! You got two bears to fight! Get him! Shoot him! Good work. Good work. I know, guys. It's a strange skill for a bear anyways. What is? Bear, a spell casting bear? We still have 6 points into summon bear, those thorns. I know. It is very weird. That's why we were just laughing, saying we're gonna try it today. You laugh, but I've tried this before. I'm not laughing because I'm trying it now. So What the hell is Thorn Burst? Is Thorn Burst literally just Thorn Shield Burst? Is this the same thing? What the hell is a Spellbear? It's a... Okay, listen, Halo. We're just having fun with something insane. All right? It's a summon bear shooter. Excuse me. We're trying to see if we can get it to the level of Judgment Pally, which we think we might have achieved already. Hear me out. Spriggan form with Thorn Shield minions. We literally already... You're just talking about... That's not a bear build. That's ambitious. Can't wait to see it. Okay, don't... Form swap back and forth? What does your form have to do with a shooting bear? Does it have something to do with it? I'm hoping this ends up in another ice cream elemental success. I don't think Berserk will do anything. We already looked at this last night. It boosts attack speed, not cast speed, which would mean it should only boost melee. Bear has been transferred into a spell build, and Briar Thorns is a spell cast. That is why we took all the increased cast speed. So it should do nothing. Okay. We thought... Okay, so let me just catch everybody up to speed. Last night, when we were working on Machine Gun Spriggan, I was looking at Entangling Roots. And up here, I noticed this cluster of nodes. All right? 10 base ally physical. 40 base ally spell. And specifically, Bear base crit and Bear critical strike multiplier. So I was like, okay, 20% base crit, 50% multiplier, and 50 base physical spell. Then I was like, So then we looked over on the passive tree and found this node. Companion spell damage. That's an additional 40. So just like that, you've got 90 companion physical spell. Come over here, you add an additional 10. That's 100 base spell. Then you grab your weapon, an additional 32, another weapon, an additional 30. All right, so you're starting to tinker with 160, 170 plus spell. Okay. Wolves don't have a spell unless you look at Spirit Wolves. So what other minion has a spell? Well, specifically when you look at Entangling Roots, it says Bear. Does Bear have a spell? Bear does have a spell. Briar Thorns. It's like, okay, so a Briar Thorn summon Bear caster. Okay, so what skills would you want? Well, summon Bear, Entangling Roots, but you need to have a way to trigger Entangling Roots. Well, inside of Werebear form, it has this node. After you use Maul, it triggers Entangling Roots. What else does Werebear form have? A 200% minion boost to its damage after using Maul, and it can auto trigger Fury Leap after using Maul. So one skill, Maul, uses Leap, Entangling Roots, and boosts your bear. Now, what does Leap give us? Leap gives us an additional 15 base spell. All right. So you've got Werebear form, Summon Bear, Leap, and Entangling Roots, but you still have a 5th skill. So what does the 5th skill become? Well, like somebody brought up, you could use Warcry. Warcry could give Berserker. Warcry could give Maelstrom. Warcry could boost critical strike chance for the bear. So Warcry's an option. Inside of Werebear form, you could trigger Upheaval. So now you literally, after using Maul, you use Fury Leap, you boost the bear's damage, you trigger Upheaval, and you trigger Entangling Roots. But I don't think there's anything in Upheaval. Yeah, Maul's considered a traverse. Yeah, I think it's always considered a traversal skill, doesn't it? Isn't it? But we could bring down the cooldown of Maul. We can Maul every 2.5 seconds. It's really good. Okay. So then I was like, okay, maybe we could squeeze more damage out of it with Summon Thorn Totem. Why? Summon Thorn Totem is spell and physical. Now, unfortunately, it's not strength stacking, it's attunement. But we can automate it through melee attacks with our idols. Do bear thorns benefit from the Spriggan tree like Vine's thorns? I have no idea. This skill is so old. Briar Thorn has been in the game for like 6 years, maybe longer. It's got to be the worst thing they've ever introduced. No multiplicative damage, nothing. Briar Thorn based on minion cast speed or ability cooldown. Wait, is that a question or a statement? So what I need is this node right here, circle mode, which is the next 2 levels. That way, when I actually use Maul, it'll make a circle, which will always hit the summon bear. And then we've got Julra's on here. Base damage for the bear, plus it shoots quicker. We've got minion damage, minion damage, minion damage, minion critical strike multiplier, minion critical strike multiplier, critical strike multiplier, which goes to our minion, which actually doesn't work because we have totems. So we could put on our Death Rattle. Death Rattle will add 63% minion critical strike multiplier and damage through the implicit. So we can use that. We keep falling out of bear form. We keep falling out of bear form. Oh, jeez. So anyways, it was late at night last night, midnight, and we just had this fun idea that tomorrow we're going to try and build Spellbear. And I was like, everyone's going to come by the stream and be like, hey, you know this sucks, right? And I'm going to have to keep saying, yes. Yes, I'm aware it sucks. We're just having fun. We're just having fun. I know. What the hell did I come here for?
Hello, traveler.
All right, we don't want to fall out of bear form. And survivability is fine. So we'll snag those. How updated is your loot filter? You probably have all the red items. You probably have all the red items equipped for leveling. That's my guess. Okay. if it does 300 corruption, you're having fun. Does it really suck? If we can do 300 corruption, that would be incredible. All right, let's go back. Right now we're doing level 90 content. Level 90. I just got to get a flow. Like, before we even do anything, like, I need to get a flow for the build. Dude, I'm looking at 2 MP. Oh man, I look at that name, it's like giving me a headache. Hal. I'm gonna call you Hal. Hi. All right. Bear. Where bear? See, because right now the entangling roots, I don't think it's hitting the bear. I have to like jump into it. Tear him up, bear. Do your thing. Punch him or shoot him. Good work. Good work. For Rachel's Dane, you could go leap summons vines and get the amulet. Right now I need to go max. I literally already have one of those amulets. My whenever I'm working on a build right now, we're in proof of concept, so I'm just throwing every piece of damage I can at the bear just to see where it's at. Like, can it actually hurt enemies? I just don't think cast speed is making it shoot faster. I feel like it's shooting as fast as it was last night. I don't know. We were just joking around. It was doing 100. It was doing 100 damage at the dummy. I was like, oh, tomorrow is gonna be really something.
One hour later.
No, I mean, it could for sure do this content. And I am unkillable, like, at... Any sources of frenzy? He gets frenzy when I jump. See, he's frenzied right now. We just hit 3,000 corruption, so we're just trying to... I pulled back a little bit, just trying to not go too nuts. That makes sense. We will get this to 100 corruption for sure. We'll get it to empowered. I'm wondering how much mana can we sustain mana through just totems? No, totems are killing us. Well, we have to snapshot it, right? Only thing I could find minion cast on Acolyte gear. It's not even us finding minion cast. I just don't know if cast speed actually helps it. More than, I mean, that's more than anything. That's what I'm saying. Oh, the new corruption indicator is awesome. Aaron, how many builds have you done Uber Aberoth on? We do not fight Uber Aberoth. I do not use bugged mechanics or unintended stuff. And we haven't played Judgment or Erasing Strike or Time Rot. But this is build 27 Spellbear. So I don't know if that helps at all. We want this. Yeah, we don't focus on Uber Aberoth. I'm literally playing Spellbear. Literally can't kill us. No point, miles to just take it anyways. Uber Aberoth is too easy for this setup. You know, we don't play in offline clients. We don't modify offline clients. We don't use snapshot mechanics for Primalist or Necromancer. And we don't lean into any bugs or unintended mechanics like Falconer's Dive Bomb. So that really leaves you with, there's builds out there that could do it, of course, but, you know, we don't play Judgment Pally and we don't play Time Rot or Erasing Strike. So, I just don't really care that much. All right, one more level and we get that, which is big. And then we want that. 100% multiplicative. Okay. Let me know when you could kill Empowered Lagon with this. Easy. Maybe next season we'll play some Uber stuff. If they give us a Necromancer army build that could do it. I doubt they will, but that'd be fun. This is build 28, if anybody is curious. This is the 28th build of Season 2. It's kind of a, we were kind of talking through this the other night. So let this sink in. If a build is killing Uber Aberoth right now, it means it is ultra S tier meta. Or using an unintended mechanic, or it's bugged. Not all of them. Okay, just some of them, right? And EHG has already said that Sentinel is going to be brought down to Earth next season. So if killing the Pinnacle boss means the build is broken, that kind of infers that the Pinnacle boss should be unkillable. You kind of hear where I'm going with this? Like, hey, I killed Aberoth. That means this build is getting nuked next season. Basically, it's a way to flag things to be nerfed. Bingo. It's exactly right. That's exactly right. Well, okay, this one's gonna melt some brains. It always does. All right. Okay. So it was a while back. It was like 9 months back, maybe a little longer, maybe about a year ago. Mike said on a dev stream, 90% that, you know, right around 2 million copies of Last Epoch have been sold. So 2 million copies of Last Epoch sold. 90% of the population have never made it to empowered. Okay. 2 million copies sold. 90% of the population have never reached corruption 100. Now, you could say, well, that's because endgame is boring. That's because the game sucks. That's because, the monotonous of monoliths, right? Now, you can pick whatever reason you want. When they introduced Aberoth, the current Pinnacle boss, not Uber, regular Aberoth, 0.1% of the population in Last Epoch has ever attempted, not killed, attempted Aberoth prior to season 2. Okay? So you're talking 90% of the population's never made it to corruption 100. 0.1% of the population has never attempted regular Aberoth. So what EHG wanted to do is they wanted to finally put something in the game for the 1% of the 1%. Hey, for the people that are into ultra S tier meta progression, best thing in the season, something that you could farm for months to try and achieve, we are going to give the 1% of the 1% this, which is Uber Aberoth. And at first the idea was it's impossible. Like just something, hey, go have fun, try and figure it out. It was, practically impossible. And just for perspective, like on my squirrel build, we had 5,000 life, 3,500 sustain, 80% DR, leech, 1,500 life leech, maxed resistances, 1,500 endurance, 60% endurance threshold, 100% reduced damage bonus from crits. Insane damage. And we could get Uber Aberoth down the first phase, right? Like, the build is so damn good. And it was actually at that point I was like, okay, we're not going to focus on Uber Aberoth anymore this season. Because that's how hard of a fight it is. That's how hard of a fight it is. I wonder what the average playtime is now. And I'm sure those numbers have moved up a lot. There's a lot of new players. A lot of people from the PoE community has tried it, who love that grind. I'm sure the numbers have shifted a lot in season 2. I mean, just even anecdotally, there's been tons and tons of community members in my community being like, I beat Aberoth for the first time. It's my first time beating Aberoth. I just hit 300 corruption for the first time. So there is a lot of people with the power creep of season 2 moving up, which is great. But just keep in mind, if you're probably listening to what I'm saying right now, you are in a very, very small majority. So, yeah, just keep that in mind. I will be playing Dwarven Realms tomorrow. That's the plan. We are the 1% of the 1%. Yeah. Yeah. So I hope that kind of makes sense. I almost feel like, and again, you know, I'm not speaking for 11th hour games, that those, like, you know, Sentinel is off the charts. Like, I would venture to guess 90, well, with the exception of Falconer, 99% of all Uber Aberoth kills are from Sentinel. Specifically, Judgment, Paladin, Erasing Strike, and Time Rot. I would guess those three. Which are all, you know, they're in the billions. Some of what Time Rot's in the billions of damage. Like, that stuff's going to be tuned for sure. I haven't tried Aberoth yet, but I've been playing Empowered since week 1. Exactly. I think people misunderstand the power of catering to the endgame blasters. If you don't do that, the game would not get the free press and the hype. And without that, apart from the initial sales, it would be very hard to continue getting more sales. Yeah. Very small. Very small, yeah. So, anyways. Why are we talking about this? Oh, someone brought up Uber Aberoth. Nerfing based upon a boss that's supposed to be unkillable is idiotic. It's not supposed to be unkillable. It's supposed to be like, it'll take you weeks and weeks of practice and progression to do it. Like, you just can't follow a build guide and do it. Like, you need to put in the time to have perfect items on the perfect build and practice the fight to understand it. So it's not meant to be unkillable. But believe it or not, if I can go to a build guide, take that build guide, not understand the build, drop a dive bomb, and kill it, it's very bad. It's very bad for the game. Very bad. A Racing Strike Void Knight took me 2 weeks to beat it. Correct. Yep. And you're just, and exactly, yeah, you're just following the guide. Yeah. Next season, you're just going to be seeing Lich. The Paladin of next season will be Lich. Booyah. Exactly, and it should be. No, they said between 3 and 4 months of between 3 and 4 months since the last one. Yeah, our new skill, we're gonna get a new Lich skill, new passive trees for Necro and Lich, new creator unique for Lich, likely a update to how Lich functions is my guess. I like the Exanguious chest for my Smite Pally. You like going low life? Did you guys see that? I'm seeing some 6 digits. Hold on a second. We need it shooting like insanely fast. Okay. As the person that mains Sentinel every league, I'm actually looking forward to the nerf. People move on to new things and gear, and it will be way cheaper in MG. Oh, for sure. Danny in chat says, to add to what you just explained, with Season 2, all endgame planners on max roll include 1 or 2 red rings, which is one of the reasons why I'm not following any builds on max roll anymore. I know we can imprint on the Weaver's Tree, but again, you've also said before, a build that includes red rings should not be followed. Something along those lines. I'm just saying, if a build requires an extremely rare item to function, it's not great. I played 500 hours this season and not had 1 red ring drop. Okay. We're going to try and figure something out. We're just going to watch the bear, how fast it casts. Okay. We're going to let it cast for a while. I've still never ever seen a red ring. It's because you're not COF. I got 5 red rings. Yeah, but you're imprinting them, Nash. Yeah. Okay. Nash, you don't think I could go buy a red ring with my 5 billion gold? Is that why I don't have one? Okay. You guys see how fast the bear is throwing. Okay, bear, go away. This pair of gloves is supposed to add 30% cast speed. Here we go. It's slower for sure. That we have Julra's gloves. That's literally what we're testing with a 30% cast speed. Okay. So that does teach us that it does scale with cast speed, and that is doing something. Okay, cast speed. OMG, Chat GPT playing LE. What? What's up, Michael? 10 to 7 thorns per 5 seconds. I've only played COF and I still haven't seen a red ring. Yeah, it's still the rarest ring. Like me as MG, I've found 5 Orin's eyes. The chance of finding an Orin's eye is the same as finding a red ring, but I have 5 amulets and no rings. Minion cast speed. I'm kidding. It looked like you were watching a clip. Oh, I got it. We took max minion cast speed here. That's another 32%. Took max minion cast speed here. Okay, the passives, we have everything. Man, I wish I could move this. You have increased attacking cast speed while you have a totem. I wish that worked on companions. That would make us shoot faster too. It looks like that's the maximum speed the bear can shoot. else can we make the bear shoot faster? Is there cast speed on the offhand? Movement speed. The major issue with red rings on builds is that the red rings are there for your defense. So even if you get everything but red rings, you'll get smoked. Bro, it's like that meme on Reddit, right? Defenses, you slam the red ring. In the skills. Miko, thanks for the Prime sub. Look what I found and crafted on my Warpath build. You put it in the... Thanks for the sub. Put it in the item showcase. Or did you already? Okay. Fury Leap. Oh, we shoot faster when we leap. So we could frenzy the bear. The bear juiced up can hit for almost 200,000 damage.
Spartans! What is your profession?
My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
You guys stop it. We're not listening to polka today. I already said polka's turned off. Guys. Guys. Okay, this is good. This is perfect. It's in the bylaws? You might be right. Bear, get over here. Where the hell are you going? Okay, I want to be clear. I didn't poop my pants, but I wanted to. Sealed, tier 6 void, tier 6 mana, T7 armor shred. That has 29? 29 tiers, and the implicit roll is good. And you have 28 forging potential. What the hell are you going to use it on?
That's
Go-
honestly a really funny blurb.
It's not a funny blurb.
It's
Don't tell
pretty
him that. Goji, what are you doing? Okay. We're moving up, people. 100 corruption. Wait, we don't have anything 100 corruption. Oh, bother. 120, 168. Oh, we can't do 160. All right. We can do it. Have faith. Honey! They're going nuts again. Oh my gosh, I was like, did we not make it? Sorry. Hoof print, thanks, sir. Oh yeah! Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka will flow. Until the hype train is over. Okay, something else weird is happening. The bear is dying. Never seen that happen before. Maybe there's just too much crap killing him. Was it pretty? No. Did Spellbear complete a 168? Yes, it did. Get out of here. I like the polka. No, I've never gotten a 4 Exalt. I've gotten many 3s. Yeah. What do you mean a giant box? Oh. Ghost.
Hey, everyone. Only you can prevent forest fires.
Excellent. Stalker, thanks for the sub, sir. And 64, thanks for the 5 subs. That sounds like something Orvis would say. Oh, brother. Try, thanks for the sub, and the hype train moves up. It's continuing the gifted sub from Drayden. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Sentinel and Falconer are the current champs. Then who's the closest challenger? Spellbear, probably. I got a new idea. So the summon bear can hit for almost 200,000 damage, right? But it needs a trigger. What is the bear's trigger? Tangling roots. What's the easiest way to make entangling roots? Spriggan. What does Spriggan have? Ranged, shooting, vines. Auto Vines, Auto Thorn Totems, Spellbear.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Guilty, it's a way better idea. Easier way of triggering roots, extra minion shooters, and more survivability because of the armor, and you're at ranged. It makes perfect sense. Right? Triple shooters. Did you shave your head? No, we decided not to.
Stop! You violated the law.
Wife shaved my head 5 days ago. I am now the danger. Honey, do we have a mattress?
I'm too shiny.
Your head looks like a pimple. Your head looks like a pimple. I got him.
It's so slurpy!
Your head looks like a head. Your head looks like a head. What? You look a lot more your age with the bald head. You're saying I look way older? Most people say I look scarier. Don't mess with me, bro. You don't know what I've been through. Don't freaking mess with me. I never said that. Oh, brother. Moonslingers donated 5 subs. Skoji's donated 5 subs. Thanks, guys. Thank you, thank you. Bald Aaron, what did I miss here? Nothing, nothing. Nothing. Is Poison Thorn Totem and Bear with Briar Thorns viable? I don't know. We're trying it for the first time after 4,000 hours of playing this game. I have never tried it. Also, your definition of viable. What's your definition of viable? If terrible, then, I mean, you know, or it's. I have trouble with idols. How do you farm them? You're probably not going in tombs and cemeteries. Yeah, you get a ton of idols in there. I leave for 10 minutes. We're at a level 6 hype train. Yes, yes, yes. Spellbear hype. Are you CUF? No, of course not. Gamer, I'm on build 27. Build 27. If the hype train ends in 1 minute and 40 seconds, the next hype train can trigger at 2 minutes on the clock. You look like a villain from a 90s movie. Blurry, thanks for the sub there. Now you patted it. Now you got 5 minutes. Moonslinger, thanks for the 5. Blurps are automatically put in. We're on the blurp clock now. The polka cannot turn off until the hype train is over. Moonslinger says, we aren't done till I say we're done. I regret having gone MG. I actually like Circle of Fortune better. Sold a T7 Mana Raptor helm for 30 million. Woo! You're rolling. Level 7 hype train and the polka continues. This build is for sure gonna work, by the way. And work, I mean, you know, like, it'll kill some stuff. Not a lot, but some. It'll kill Empowered Lagon. All right, that's my goal, Empowered Lagon.
My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
Polka got us all juiced for Spellbear. Turn off the polka. I like it. I have a feeling this will not end. I don't know. I was thinking about that. So it automatically makes the vines, and you get a movement. Just gotta give up crit chance, which I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I saw that linked 1.0. I saw it. I did like linked. What, you guys think I was gonna hold out on bells for you? Come on.
Yes. Hello?
No, I took an item I had for sale and switched it.
Yes. Hello?
$80 million. I don't know what that was for. All that gold. I've spent hundreds and hundreds of million. We're back at gold cap. I've made 400 million today. Seriously crazy. Okay. People are always like, nothing's gonna sell. There's no one playing. Right. Okay. Don't need that idol. Right. Okay. Hello. Welcome, everyone. We're cooking up a Spellbear. Spellbear. Unethical. What's unethical? What do you mean? What did I do? I'm giving the market players what they want. Right? Guys? Call PETA. Come on. Imagine the stash tabs you'd be at. What's the actual cost for 200 stash tabs to max it? I don't even know. Is it 200 million? Right now we're using about 7 tabs we counted yesterday. Wait, Aaron, you're on build 28. You have 500 hours this season and you're using only 7 tabs? Yes. Aaron sprinkles 200 gold on his ice cream. Oh my gosh. Abusing the bazaar? No. I swear it was 1 hour left when I left an hour ago. What? Everyone just keeps extending the clock by an hour or two every couple of hours. Just waiting to hear Mortal Kombat. I know what everybody's waiting for. Just hoping they hear that. They know it. They're all secretly. You're all just... What? Evil? No. Guilty is tracking the hype trains. Guilty's out with his family. Guilty's not here. Guilty? Finish him. Exactly. Guilty? I'm hanging out with my kids, but I'm on mobile at home. Yeah, just don't worry about it. My wife took a road trip with her sister today, so I'm going to be here all day. I see. Weren't you going to do an IRL camping stream this weekend? I leave for summer vacation week 1 of June, like 2 weeks. Oh, cool, a camping stream. What? The wife wants me to do the hot tub stream tonight. Oh, we could get more minion damage out from our blessings. Hot tub stream tonight. I vacuumed all the hair out. I was gonna sell those locks of hair to people, honey. We'll just have to dig them out of the vacuum. honey. That's disgusting. I like it. See? Ew, gamer dude bath hair just doesn't have the same appeal as gamer girl bath water. Oh, brother. How much hair? Can't be that much to sell. That's real. That's why it's a scarce resource. All right, announcement. Regardless of what happens with the clock or any other shenanigans throughout the day, tonight will be the later Hosen hot tub stream that I owe everyone. Can't be more clear. There's no clips or blurps or anything allowed during this stream. Just the nightmare of seeing you in the hot tub with
Don't
that
tell
on.
me my business, devil woman. Call the fire department. This one's out of control.
You got the camcorder ready? How you doing, Aaron? Doing good. Welcome to Spellbear. Will you guys please stop spelling bear? But you said to spell bear. Oh, brother. You've watched for over an hour and you don't know how to spell bear? By the way, everybody, I'm slowly moving up. This is 225 corruption. It's slow because you lack the Storm Testament. Fusion, I'm gonna go on a limb that you don't know what you're talking about. I'm missing Stormcarved Testament for Summon Bear. For Summon Bear. What the hell would that do? You're right, I barely know what I'm saying. I'm aware. Summon, get the Storm Testament. Doesn't this song just make you feel happy? He's barely aware of his own existence. Firing briar thorns. Oh, brother bear. Will you guys stop saying bear, please? All right. $300 corruption. This was the goal. It's a wild thornberry. That's right. Seven weeks and the new RoboCop game comes out. Is that the same RoboCop they announced years ago or a different one? 'Cause I'll buy that for $1. Get it? That's a line from RoboCop. What? 307 corruption. It's the old Weller Robocop, not the trash Zoomers made. Oh. Did you notice that EHG added the new corruption modifier? This little purple text, that was on 125. Come here, lizard. Oh yes, Fusion, thank you. Fusion, what have you been up to? What's new and exciting this amazing Saturday? Why am I awake? Because you want to witness the... I don't know. 2 hours we've put into Spellbear. How is it? Well, it started extremely rough. Go figure. And then normally I just kept working at it and trying different things. And then I realized it only really does damage when these 3 nodes trigger. 20% base crit, 50% crit multiplier, and 50 base spell every time Entangling Roots goes off. So what's the best way to trigger Entangling Roots? Well, the first thing we did was Werebear form. And you can actually make it go off every 2.7 seconds, but it kept pulling me out of Werebear form, and I'm in melee range, doing no damage. It was terrible. So then I was like, okay, maybe we manually cast it. That's also terrible. So then I was like, this is stupid. Why not just go back to Spriggan form? And what can Spriggan do? Could automatically cast Entangling Roots very easily. What else can Spriggan form do? It could make Thorn Totems very easily. Thorn Totems cast physical spell. Briar Thorns is a physical spell. So physical spell, physical spell. What else can Spriggan Form do? It could make vines. What are vines? Physical spell when you convert it. So Spriggan Form is giving us 12 vines that are physical spell. Bear is giving us Briarthorn, physical spell. Summon Thorn Totem, physical spell. Entangling Roots is super boosting everything, mainly the bear, which leaves a 4th skill opened. I just put in Maelstrom because it's, you know, gives us Frenzy and Haste so we move quicker with some global stun and healing. Quicker we shoot, more Entangling Roots come out. We went from level 90 to Empowered to 160 to 220, and now we're at 300 Corruption. Now, most people would be like, yeah, but is it really a Summon Bear build? Isn't it really more of a Totem Vines build? No, the bear is hitting for almost 200,000 damage at the training dummy. You are really spec'd into bear, but the other things obviously help with clear speed and added single target. But yeah, we've kind of made it work. Next hype train in 28 minutes. Oh, brother. Oh. Can you have a bear and summon Spriggan at the same time? No, because you're going to give up so much damage because of this singular node. 85% multiplicative damage to summon bear. Then you have one other node over here. It's not as big of a deal, but you have to take this node to get to this node, which is 40 base companion spell. But this gives 75% more companion health. Literally everywhere Autobot that I could squeeze damage, I took it. Minion spell. 15 to base totem spell. Minion cast speed. Minion physical damage. Minion physical damage. Minion spell damage. We don't have access to the end of the Beastmaster tree, which is right here. I really wish I had these two nodes, but it is what it is. It looks like today might be the last day. I dropped 5 gifted and it barely moved the needle. It's the same. I mean, it's the same. It's been the same. Work then, Project Diablo 2. I'm looking to go dirt biking tomorrow, supposedly to be really nice out. I got new grips. Man, dirt biking's so much fun. Look at it. Look at Idaho. Wait, is there somebody back there? Hold on. Oh, yeah. They got the tractor in the field. The tractor's going. What the hell are they doing? Me and the wife are always terrified they're going to build houses back there because they've been saying they're going to do it for years. So anytime I see someone back there, it's like, what's going on? Okay. What, you don't want new neighbors? No. If anything, Autobot will buy one of the houses or something. Oh, gosh. Wait, did I say that out loud? No, I said it in my head. Okay. Yeah, but have you killed Empowered Lagon yet? Okay, hold on a second. Let's see if we can... Okay. After this, we will try 300 Corruption Lagon. For you, Danny. Topper can't even afford a real banhammer. Autobot, you know what to do. Godspeed, Thorny Bear. What, you don't think Briar Thorn Bear can kill Lagon? You got him. Good work. It'll take a while. I bet we could beat him. I think. Oh my gosh. That a boy, Bear. Putting in work. He's almost dead. What about Tornado of Maelstrom instead of instant cast up movement speed and attack speed? But it wouldn't do anything for Bear. Maelstrom's giving us Frenzy and Haste since I don't have a movement skill. And yes, I know I could put the ring on that'll make vines and give me a movement skill, but I desperately need the critical strike chance for minions from Phantom Grip. Shots fired, take that, MG. What? Okay. Oh, we're not even fighting Lagon. All right, I didn't even... 300 corruption, Rye. I'm sorry. We're not even on Lagon right now. Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't totems count as a single minion? Nope. They count as a minion, not a companion. Easy peasy. Are the unique thorn boots the ones that create vines? I was thinking about those. Autobot, by the way, I've made over 400 million back today. Not that I mean, it's not that I care, but never mind. No, they're terrible. Lagon is at 500 corruption. No, we killed Rye at 300. Do you know if they plan on bringing out more content to do with other players? No. No. I mean, not no, but they don't want anything that requires a party. So if you're asking like raids, normally that question is focused around raids. No, they are not. They don't want to force you to interact with other humans. Now they are open to that kind of stuff, but it wouldn't require a party. Next season is the season of Chapter 10 to the campaign. The update to Necromancer and Lich. And that's all they've told us. I would guess we're going to get Primal Hunts and Primordial Uniques. But yeah, no raids. They haven't finished the like they how do I put this? They haven't finished the skill trees yet. So like Paladin's missing a skill, Lich is missing a skill, Shaman's missing a skill, Blade Dancer's missing a skill. So they don't even have they don't even have the skill trees done. So they can't focus on that kind of stuff until the core game is complete. If that I hope that makes sense. This is so silly. How's Bear Mage going? Well, we're at this is our first attempt at 500 corruption. All joking aside, how many hours do you have in LE now? I don't know. I'm well over 4,000. All right, guilty. Grabbing the popcorn now. I need to beat this Echo, and then we're going to attempt 500 corruption Lagon. Which, by the way, the goal of this build was 100 corruption Lagon. Skill sigils, I hope they're going to affect the skill a lot. I mean, I have no idea. I mean, if it affects the skill at all, Bear is dead. This is crazy. If it affects the skill at all, that's nuts. That's 118 different ways to, or 118 new updates to the skills. Oh, we're just gonna take it slow. We'll get there. Wait, how do you jump to corruption so fast? I can hardly go up 20 to 30 at a time. You need to watch this. Building corruption. This is my boot camp series on Last Epoch. A lot of good stuff in here. This will teach you how to do it. Bam. I mean, it is for sure a meme build. Crater Man as sub tier 1. 24-hour hype. Can't let the time go down. Oh, jeez. What's up, Crater? Crater, you have my word. Regardless of what happens with the clock, I will check out Dwarven Realms Necromancer, okay? Aaron's doing his best. I like his theory crafting at least. Thanks, Theo. God, I hate other humans. They smell funny. Crater has donated 20 subs to the channel. Well, holy smokes. Thank you, sir. All right, the clock's back over an hour. Everyone insane? I think there's only one season I haven't played of Dwarven Realms, and that was the last season, 3.5. I think I played every other season. So we'll have 3, 5, and 4 to see what's new. Thanks, Crater. I appreciate it, sir. Just take it nice and slow. Is this where you live in suspense for the next 3 hours? No. Yes. I mean, we're practically at that point now where the clock dips under an hour, you know, 10 times a day. Yes, it has reached that point until you hear likely Mortal Kombat, which is what everybody's waiting for. I like Necro and DR. Don't tell me, don't spoil anything. I don't play Chaos Weeks. I don't want it spoiled. Every time I play Diablo 4 PTR, it just ruined the season. Bro, have you tried Tainted Grail yet? It's great. They said they were going to send me some thing in the mail for it. I don't know. I was like, yeah, I mean, I guess I'll try it. I haven't played it. Web guy in the protective silk crap. Don't go out. Don't die, bear. He's barely hanging on. He's barely hanging on. Autobot, you hear what I said? Autobot? You must not have heard it. Very funny, sir. Thank you. This is unbearable. What now? We're at 500 corruption on Spellbear. It is very slow going, but we haven't died yet. Oh, brother bear. All right. Okay. You mean he's barely...
Give me the cash. Been here long? Yeah, look it up. Come on, give me the cash.
Okay, we gotta beat this. By the way, DR, Dwarven Realms, the game we're playing tomorrow, I love the way they do seasons. Imagine a Last Epoch season. And you could pre-download it, so everybody has it loaded, and you can log into the game after making your character, and you could stand, let's just say, right here, and there's a gate. And literally you click on the gate, season starts in 1 hour. Season starts in 20 minutes. And the season starts, the gate opens, and you're literally like already in the game. I love it. That's how they do their seasons. Off to the races, that's right. So you think 500 corruption's the top end of the bear? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is well beyond the limits of bear. If we could beat 500 corruption Lagon, this would be incredible. Actually, the only way this would be possible is because of my survivability. So Lagon just can't kill me. So it just takes forever, but we just chunk him down. All right, Danny, are you ready? Oh no, Aaron, what's your favorite ice cream? I bet it's strawberry. Oh. That one just manifested a headache. All right. 504 corruption Lagon. That one hurt you. Yep. So then that makes this a Spriggan build, not a Bearcaster build. Oh, it's for sure a Bearcaster build. We don't do any damage. Oh, we're crushing him. Bear's dead. Get up. Good boy. Sorry, I don't know why I'm yelling at the bear. I didn't mean to yell at him. I didn't mean it. Guys, don't. Nobody call PETA. This is unbearable to watch. What do you mean? We're a Bearcaster. Reimer? We're trying to kill Uber Aberoth after this. By the way, Reimer, Briarthorn Bear, whoever came up with this idea, oh my gosh. A spell casting bear. Oh man. It shoots a singular thorn totem. I hate that we didn't remove it yet. Look at it. I did get it almost to 200,000 at the training dummy, though. It's a little stupid shot. It's too silly. It's been in the game since the very beginning, and no one looked at it again. It's literally in the Kickstarter video. It is so old, it's in the Kickstarter video. Briarthorn Bear. Yeah, that's why I wanted it out. It's half of the damn tree. Your bear spits spirit thorns? No, it shoots briar thorns. But it could hit for almost 200,000 right now. I've got it juiced to. Does that mean it's good? No. And it's dead. Damn it. Get up. Okay. Your bear needs more narcotics? Is it weird to like this music? I like it. This is folk music. Folk music. It's supposed to be like a little more upbeat, calming. Lagon barely stood a chance. Oh, he said barely. He said it. Reimer, check this out. Yo, how's Yo-Yo Sub-A-Thon going? It's pretty good. Lagon really got mauled, huh? Look at that bear. 137, 170, 170. $148, $158. Punch him, shoot him. $156. Get him. It just looks so pathetic. Look at it. The bear shoots one little thing. This huge, massive bear. Look at it shooting. Oh, gosh. Yes, I hate it. Don't be mean to the bear. But it does damage. Look at that. He's doing the best he can, Aaron. As I said, it was my plan to end that legacy and rework the entire tree, but there wasn't time. How does the 1 hour subathon seem infinite? Crimson, I don't know. Okay. Somebody get ready to clip this. EHG, I beg of you. I've got this huge, hulking, strong bear, and it's shooting this little whimper of a shot, you know, for decent damage. Something must be done about this. All right, somebody clip that. We'll make that a short, and then I'll send it to EHG. And then they'll be like, man, that looks horrible. That looks horrible. Trevor, do it. Please. Pretty consistent 130 crits. Yeah. But the investment that I have put into that compared to, like, you know, that's not clip worthy. Just clip it. I think they would just remove the skill interaction. That's great. Literally, you look at the bear tree. This whole 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points are dedicated to this shot. 7. Then you look at the right side of the tree. These 3 are useless. These are Thorn's Retaliation. Literally useless. Okay. And then down here you have some survivability. So you take Swipe. It's just the tree is so pathetic. It's so small. Like, if you eliminated this and this, that's the tree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's got 11 nodes. So you look at this tree, everyone. Now you look at Storm Crows. Shouldn't the bear do earthquakes or something? Yes. Yes. Trigger upheavals and upheaval scales with minion. The bear could cast Warcry to automate Warcry for you. Yeah, there's so much cool stuff the bear can do. Your bear is doing more than with this meme build than Rune Master Runic Invocation. Well, I mean, you know, we did kill 500 Corruption Lagon with this. Aaron's never lost. He always bears right. Oh, the animation looks so silly. What do you mean? He's a wizard bear. But now you get it fully juiced up, ready. And... I saw 196 just go off. It's not terrible. Tens of damage. It's amazing. Dang, that bear's got range. Who gave the bear a laser? Oh, brother. Agent. Autobot's just jealous. He can't kill Lagon at 500. I don't know, could he? Don't even give him any honey. You gotta watch the clip I put together. Oh, brother. Get ready to clip. Get ready to clip this. EHG, I beg of you. I've got this huge, hulking, strong bear, and it's shooting this little whimper of a shot, you know, for decent damage. Something must be done about this. All right, somebody clip that. We'll make that a short, and then I'll send it to EHG. And then they'll be like, man, that looks horrible. That looks horrible. Trevor. You wanted me to watch that? Oh, let it loop? Your acting was horrible. Oh, brother. I didn't say I'm a good actor. They ain't gonna buy it. It'll be good for a YouTube short. That's what I said. I mean, it really is horrible. I mean, it's... At least you could update the animations. Which, okay, here, let me just... Aaron, what the hell would you want? Okay, first off, update the animations. So the bear looks cool. Maybe when you take Spellbear, right, this node Thorn Bear, actually makes it shoot and gives it a spell tag. How hilarious would it be if, like, the bear's armor, now it had, like, a little wizard hat on it. All right, is that a terrible idea? I don't know. I think that's fun. Maybe it's stupid. Anyways, its animation needs to look cooler. And then these nodes are ridiculous. No one's taking poison chance or giving this a 4-second cooldown. Nobody. These two nodes should be shoots more projectiles, multiplicative damage for your Briar Thorn. 100%. A wizard hat on a bear. What? Or the bear, you know, when you take the spell, it now gets on its hind legs and it walks around. Okay, that's pretty stupid. All right. Guys, I've got some really good ideas. We'll keep throwing them out there. Guys. He's very passionate about the thorny bear. I am. Yeah, we need to put a wizard hat on it. Guys. You agree, right? We'll name it a circus bear. There you go. How in the hell could we give the bear Eterra's blessing? Ibera's blessing. Autobot, ban yourself. You need a timeout. That was so horrible. That was terrible.
Rings upon rings upon rings upon rings. Wait, that one's new.
Utility belt quivers here.
Do I have to go to a certain timeline to find giant scorpions in the monolith? No, you just get to run around and find them randomly. It's fine.
Hello.
When you use the ring in Spriggan form, does it count as a movement skill? I don't think it does. I don't think it does.
Hello, traveler.
Imagine what it'd be like if it was.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
It does count.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell
Yes,
on
stay
regrets.
safe.
I tried poison, bleed. I didn't like it, but I did try it. Okay. Wait, let's level this really quick. You want to see my gear for this? Wait a second. Let me. Are you sure? Autobot. Some people are actually interested in what I'm doing. You need to correct them. Yeah. What item would you like to see? All? Explain your reasoning for gear and affix choices. For this, we're just having fun with Spellbear. This isn't. We got it to 500 corruption. Killing Lagon is just a joke. This isn't like a build that'll be posted. I thought you actually put a lot of thought into it. Oh, I put a ton of thought into it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a ton of thought. Yeah. To get Briarthorn Bear to 500 corruption took all night and all morning. So now when we use vines, it goes on bear. He's a big bear. According to the clock, it only took you 3 hours to build. No, I did the entire gearing and build planner for it last night. Shoot him, bear. The other bear didn't work. We had to switch to Spriggan. But now I've been thinking about, do we even need a form? Which kind of we do. If you were literally going to play only bear, you technically don't need a form. But the form gives us totems and vines. So you're playing for fun. What kind of video game is this? I already told a bunch of people it's going to be... Most of the stream will be like, who in God's name would play that? And then I'm going to have to explain over and over again, oh, we're just, you know, messing around with the meme build. But we did kill Lagon at 500 corruption. I'll take that. I will take that. Honestly, the build. Honestly, this just shows the diversity of the game. Hell yeah. Briarthorn build. Bear. This is in the Kickstarter. It's so old. Even Reimer, who worked for the studio for 5 years, is like, God, I can't believe we never took that out of the game. Give the minions stun immunity. 500 corruption with Spriggan. Yes, with Spriggan and the bear doing all the damage. Yeah, that's a fair way to put it. They can't take it out when you make it a meta. Wait, never mind. Oh, geez. All right. Leveled. Back. The other day you were playing this, but it had blue rays shooting out of it. Oh, I was playing Spriggan, which I'm still playing Spriggan. We started off as a werebear. Okay, fine. Young. Can you try killing Uber Abbey with the build with Runic Invocation spell? Oh, no. No, I'm not going to do that. No, we're not focused on Uber Aberoth. Okay, listen to me for a second. Here we go. Summon Bear. The left side of the tree here turns it into a Spellbear. Okay, and it does this. It shoots these very pathetic looking little thorns. They're called briar thorns. It's a briar thorn bear. And they pierce enemies. You could boost their cast speed, and they have a chance to do double damage. All right? They're terrible. We also boost the bear's crit multiplier. Now, what made us trigger this idea is the skill Entangling Roots. Now, Entangling Roots, when you come up here, you have ally physical damage, and you have ally spell damage. If you combine that, it's 50 base damage. Also up here, Wolves and Bear, 20% base crit. Wolves and Bear, 50% crit multiplier. All of these have an 8-second boost. So when you trigger that on your bear, it gets 50% crit multiplier, 50% base damage, and 50% or 20% base crit chance. So I was like, okay, Wolves doesn't make sense, but Bear does make sense. I was like, okay, how else can we buff Bear? Well, inside of the Druid tree, there's this node, Eternal Nature. This gives 40% or 40 base companion spell damage. So that takes us to 90 base spell. Then you have this node in Druid. Minion spell physical damage, right? Now we're up to 100 base spell. Then you take the normal weapons, push it up to 160. When we were building this out, we had Fury Leap for another 15. And I was like, we're literally getting close to 200 base spell damage for our casting bear. But it was shooting too slow. So I was like, okay, how can we make it shoot faster? So then we put on Julra's Obsession, which also adds base spell with a perfect 30% cast speed. That way the bear shoots quicker, which it does shoot quicker. And we've kind of taken it from there. Minion critical strike multiplier, minion critical strike multiplier, minion critical strike multiplier. And we've just been seeing what we could do with this. The new thing I just added is Etera's Blessing. I mean, it could hit for over 100,000, but that's about it. How do you avoid the first smack from Aberoth? You just run out of the circle. He says, you fight for nothing. 1 second pause, smack. So right when he finishes his sentence, you move. How do you dust the bear's nose? Oh, gosh. All right. Okay. There's the head shake, isn't it? All right, let's switch to controller. Seamlessly, of course. Oh, wait, this is bad. And we no longer need Maelstrom. Okay. All right, just for giggles, we will take Summon Bear to Aberoth. Let me just get everything leveled. And then we'll slam this ring. Just for giggles. We'll attempt Aberoth. We killed 500 corruption Lagon. That poor bear is toast. Will you leave the damn bear alone? Okay? I give it 10 seconds. You totally underestimate my power. It'll be a 42-minute fight. Listen, medic. It doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. Have you ever heard of that before? It will be unbearable. No. I'm so stupid. Oh my gosh, we can't use... You can't use a Terra's Blessing. Gonna need to bear down and focus. Abby will die from boredom. That's it. You guys are all on timeout. Autobots, start banning people. Autobot?
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Do not dwell.
All right. We're going to beat Aberoth. We're not going to beat Aberoth, but we're going to give it our best go. You want to give it a go? Everybody, we need to energize the stream, okay? If you have not heard, Diablo 4 has given us witch powers, boss powers, vampire powers, Herodric powers, chaos powers. Blizzard Entertainment continues to wow us with just mind-blowing innovations with different UIs and powers over and over and over again. We recently watched the new campfire chat.
We need positive energy.
We recently watched the new campfire chat breaking down the new Herodric powers coming. And in honor, we give you the Season of Power. This song has the funniest lyrics. Listen closely.
Your cries, we saw your pain, so here it is, we've done it again. A bold new vision, a system divine. Get ready, heroes, it's power time. We forged new flames from the ones you knew, with different colors and shaders too. It's blood, it's chaos, it's frost on cue. A brand new power that's barely new. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains. But every tale they raise up higher was written to sell one more power. Power of blood. for depth when you could pay. We streamline fun the monetized way. A pass to earn, a pack to buy. 1,000 powers, just $9.95. A seasonal grind with a shop that thrives. We powered your class with our design lies. Your wallet's a stat and it's scaling fast. Innovation, just check the past. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains. But every tale they raise up higher was written to sell one more power. Power of blood, power of flame, power of buzzwords that all sound the same. Power of gold, power of grind, power they sell while they weaken your mind. Power of light, power of lore, power that's gated behind a store. Sound the horns, let fools devour, all kneel before the season of power. We reach the stars with a single word, a power unspoken, now finally heard. No need for depth, no time for change, just add more powers, rearrange. And while you're here, there's more to play. Diablo Immortal, download today. You got phones right, the future's clear. We'll sell you greatness year by year. Power of blood, power of flame, power of systems too dumb to name. Power of whales, power of fear, power to sell the same thing each year. Power of light, power of lore, power that rots at the gameplay's core. Raise your hand, praise your devourer, and bow before the season of power.
What genre of music you listen to in your free time? Me? I don't listen to a lot of music, but normally when I am listening to music, it's normally Christian music. A 1,000 powers, just $9.95. I need a way to keep this bear alive. Creed? Hold on. I'm thinking about it. More gospel. I just like listening to things that are uplifting. Yeah, Nickelback. Yeah, exactly. Nickelback. That's a perfect example. All right, everybody, we're going to finish leveling these skills. And then as a joke, we're taking Briarthorn Bear to Aberoth. You heard of Stella and the Storm? No. The type of music I listen to, you guys might know the artist, like Toby Mac. I don't know if you guys know who Toby Mac is. He's been around since I've been in high school. The power song cracks me up. There was a line I've never heard before today. It said, want innovation? Check the past. Oh my gosh. I think that's what it said. You want innovation? Check the past. That's what makes the line so funny, Moonslinger, is it can be interpreted so many ways. Like, check the past as in all the previous seasons that it's just been borrowed from. Or does it mean check the past like Diablo 1, Diablo 2? It's very creative. I think we're ready. Aberoth. Oh my gosh. All right. Wait, let me go through. You just can't scream the whole time, Orange, while I'm fighting. Wait, can you? Is that what you're not gonna do that, right? Okay. Can we get past the guards?
It's so fluffy!
All right, just focus.
The altar of oblivion.
Just get through the damn guards.
So you finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
That's a funny fence.
Bear is getting chewed up. Normally the bear is literally unkillable in this fight. Well, we could beat the guards. I have a feeling this will not end. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware.
Life, finds a way.
Don't worry about me.
Let's get back to the dying.
Bear can withstand the slam. Bear dead. Nope. Third slam in the first phase. This is gonna take forever. Phase 2. Bear hasn't died yet. Phase 3. No, I
There can be only one.
I literally rolled into the fire. Phase 3. Got him to phase 3. I like this kind of content with the clock click ticking down to where it is. I don't have that many Aberoth keys.
He loaded that white fence wall. Sharpie ready for the fall. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another rip in real time. One more tick in that hall of fame. Errands live in the walk of shame. Swears it was swamp gas bending light. Reflections off Venus messed up his fight. It wasn't me, he starts to claim. Then sighs and writes his dying name. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another build past its prime. One more name in the wall of pain. Aaron's king of the walk of shame. He blames the lag, he blames the map, he blames a stray one-shot trap. But we all know how this ends with the marker and that fence. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another tale, another sign. Whiteboard full, but still the same. Aaron's back in the walk of shame.
Our damage is doo-doo anyways. 3,300 life. 3,800 life. Boost resistances, 4,200 life. It's bigger resistances, it's 1,000 life, 200 extra health regen. Autobot, you're starting to make me upset. Okay. Yeah, I feel very sure that what always happens will happen. So, yeah. Brave man walking into the outside. I should have had my hat off. Yes, I know it's under 20 minutes for the first time. I'm aware. I'm aware. I can't believe how much he's ignoring chat with timers. I'm not ignoring chat with timers. Danny, this isn't my first rodeo. If I've learned anything from V Rising, it's that the sun is bad for you. If you had your hat off, you might have blinded all the pilot. Oh, man. I know, this is just the first time I'm actually here. Yes, honey. Sure. Okay. There's the neighbors. Oh, nice. No, I just saw when I went outside.
People keep asking if I'm back.
Oh,
and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
I don't care.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Not listening.
Wow.
I've got a good strategy to beat Aberoth. Make it where he can't kill me.
Whoever said anything about bluffing, General?
You guys have too much of that syrup in you today. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka will blow.
No, don't do it. I'm nervous. Don't do it.
Till the hype train is over. Enjoy. Bullets, thanks for the sub. Honey! Hey, at least we got a new low. 16 minutes, new low.
My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Bullets works.
At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter.
Correct. There's gonna be a 30-minute fight.
Emotional damage.
Phase 2. Shoot him, bear.
You ready? No, don't do it. I'm nervous. Don't do it.
I don't have the mental capacity. I'm not paying attention. I'm trying to win a fight. I didn't come here for a damn show. Came for a fight. Stupid fire. You guys don't know what that's from. You didn't come for a damn show. You came for a damn fight. Somebody knows that quote. Medic, thanks for the sub. Rocky 1. Honey! They're going nuts again. What the hell was that?
Let's get back to the dying.
They've never seen a Briar Thorn bear fight Aberoth. It's glitching out. They didn't know this was possible.
Oh, bother.
Stop! You violated the law.
He hasn't been able to kill the bear yet. The final phase is going to be wild.
It's a big one.
We have no kill threshold. I swear the game is glitching.
Look, a squirrel!
Shoot him, bear! Final phase. Oh, man. Leroy Jenkins. Bear down. Bear still up. Barely. Bear's down. Get up! Oh my gosh! No!
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
Stupid bear cost us everything. Second the bear went down, we lost the damage reduction from Mantle of the Pale Ox. Smoked! It's the bear's fault. That's right. He blames the bear. I'm not blaming the bear. I'm just saying it's his fault. Who else's fault would it be? You know? I believe a death adds 30 minutes. What? Be nice to your bear.
Oh, bother.
Oh, brother. Now I gotta listen to this. That was a good run. We took Aberoth to phase 5 with... Oh. That's probably the worst build I've ever seen pushed to the limit. Yes, Autobot. Corruption 500 bear, believe it or not. Bear, leave it. Will you guys please stop spelling bear? Oh, gosh.
It's so fluffy!
Barely does any damage. Let's take a... Theo says maybe we should take a pause and relax. Stabs gifted a sub to last Epoch game. Listen to the streamer. It's in your barest interest. Oh, gosh. Oh. It's a very grisly death. I feel like it's ridiculous that it only shoots one tiny thorn. It's so ridiculous. That's why it's crazy that we're fighting Aberoth with it. N64 has gifted 5 subs. Thank you, sir. Honey. I like that I die occasionally on Heartseeker Rogue. It feels like I'm actually playing a game versus holding down buttons. It's a good way of looking at it. Aberoth is going down. CPU Geek, thanks for the 5 subs. Battle Bunny, thanks for the 100 bits. Stab, thanks for the 10 subs. Sith Lord, everything but cash. Thanks, now we're safe again until the next hype train. Oh, bother. You guys know this can't go on forever, right? At some point, we have to stop it. Guys.
1 hour later.
Guys?
Forever. 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 Forever.
I have a feeling this will not end. You guys.
At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter.
We just can't listen to polka all day. Guys? Wrong. We can't.
Ron, where are you? I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Because I've lost control of my life.
Polka forever.
Are we there yet?
No.
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 Are we there yet?
I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. Can't you understand this? What the hell is wrong with you people?
I feel like the bear is sliding around a lot. N64, thanks for the 10 subs. Very kind. Thank you. Are we watching the Indy 500 tomorrow? Is it free to stream on YouTube and Twitch? Doubtful, then no. See, you like the polka. Why wouldn't you put the bunny back in the box? These are good questions. Wall of text for you in DMs. All right. Sorry, I can't hear myself think.
These boys get that syrup in them. They get all antsy and that Nancy. You just can't keep them under control.
No, they took that out. You could drop an experimental affix, right? Or I mean, an item, or you could use the woven echo. You could also use the rune of Havoc and move it, get it T7. I want to seal it. I know you like it like the old way. 40 subs, 1,275 bits. Moving the clock back to 1 hour and 21 minutes. Thank you all for the donations. Now we're just going to quickly test, because I just need like a reference point, everyone. How's your stream on X? Like, how's your stream on X? Like, does it work? Wait, is that your question? All right, let's see if we can compare Casting Bear to Swipe Bear.
Such wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you. You fight.
The fight feels about the same right now. Not a big difference that I can notice from Spellbear to Cocaine Bear. I think he stunned me.
So you finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Isn't it bad for an ARPG to be a nerf mid-season? Yeah, that's why they don't do it. People don't like it. Take that, Aberoth. Bite him, bear, bite him. Stop freezing me. Get out of here, Aberoth. Bots? We got bots here? All right. Eggs. Excellent. The bots here don't bother anybody. They just lurk in the background to win giveaways. Yes. Well, when I activate them, you know. Well, at 6 a.m., my brain isn't that fast response. You know, wait, what are you guys talking about? You just wake up, sir? Trevor, you're very silly. All right. Too tired. Ugh. You're feeling silly this morning? Man, the bear is sliding all over the place. I like how the capybara just walks over the empty space. Is that bear hitting for 1.7 billion? Was that what it just said? No, 1.7 million. $1.7 million. Yeah. Sometimes Streamlabs does stupid crap. Maybe I should hold on. What the hell's Crimson talking about? I'm feeling even more silly. I haven't been sleeping for 20 hours. Why? By the way, Big Moose, how did you make out on Hog Stream yesterday about the truck convo I left in the middle? I got banned, apparently. I left the convo, so I don't know why he actually banned me. I wasn't there for it. Moose got banned from Hog Stream, and Crimson got banned from Perry's stream. I need to make a note. We need to ask Mike on Friday. I'm gonna make a note right now. We need to ask EHG on Friday about minions sliding all over the map. Okay, I just want to make a note. Kind of feel left out. You haven't been banned from a stream? Go to Rax's chat and say D's nuts. Instant ban. You go eat some breakfast, sir. Ugh. Do you get points when you reach the end of the XP bar? No, it just resets. It doesn't go to 101. What's up, Diesel? How you doing, brother? Diesel, I don't know if you saw it this whole morning. Well, last night I got all the gear, and this morning, I don't know, hours and hours and hours we spent building out Spellbear. Literally spell casting bear. It is so absurd. We beat Lagon at 500 corruption, and then we attempted Aberoth twice. First time didn't go so well. Second time we got to the final phase, and then he killed us. But we tried to kill Aberoth with spell casting bear. It's horrible. But Medic said, I think it's the farthest I've ever seen someone push like a true meme build, which I appreciated that. How does that work? On the left side of the tree, it's over here. Basically, you turn your bear into a briar thorn bear, and it shoots one thorn. It goes like this and shoots one little pebble. You could barely see it. So we made a spell casting bear. It's so horrible. I wish we can get extra 10 passive points. No, they don't. Then I might as well just make it 110. Or just give 10 more in the passive tree. Look at the bear. Look at it. Look at it. It can't. Man, it's so bad. Gosh. Hold on, let me see if we can recreate that. It's pathing. Automatically targets the lowest health ally in range. It is not targeting the bear. This thing never works. Now it worked. My mouse is on the bear. I got it. It's so horrible. Oh my gosh. That hasn't worked in this skill's existence. And they said that they patched it for it to work. It is the worst. Oh, it's so bad. That one hit was almost 4 million when it had a Terra's Blessing on it. Terra's Blessing doesn't work. It's friggin' so bad. If literally it just did what it said, automatically targets lowest health ally, this skill would be automatic. It doesn't work. It's literally never worked. And they said they patched it for it to work. It never works. I think the problem is it doesn't work when the bear's in combat. So you can only which the bear's always in combat. No, nope. No Warcry totem. Nope, it does not work. I'm telling you, I've tested it earlier in the season, and then everyone's always like, why don't you use the Terra's Blessing? I was like, all right, we'll just test it again. It literally doesn't work. Guilty. What about Healing Pulse? Did we ever try this? While in range of your Frenzy Totem, you have a chance to cast Eterra's Blessing on a random ally. Need to give up 6 points. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just take Unspect Leap for now. Holy smokes. Thank you, honey. Trevor! The only thing I hated about Primalist is that to enable minion bids, you'd have to go melee with swipe, which beats the whole idea of running around and letting minions do the job. Yeah. I think what you're thinking of more is like an actual necromancer, where Beastmaster is supposed to be like, you're charging into battle with your, you know, with your trusted sidekick. Whereas Necro, you sit back and let them do all the work. Trevor, I think you're gonna like this one. And then the wife's like, oh, and then I, you know, if you want it for your potatoes, here's some Chick-fil-A sauce. That looks tasty. Okay, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it smells good. And the window's open right here and the Traeger's outside, so I could like smell the meat being cooked. Missing ketchup? Nah, I'm a mustard guy. All right. It is dinner time. Well, it's 4 o'clock. Early dinner time. Don't worry, I've already got a video ready to go. It's the video we were watching earlier. Riker's Weekly News Recap. Riker's Weekly News Recap. Here at Action RPG, we watch a video together while I eat. That way I'm just not eating in silence.
Good to shake things up with a different way of lending power for a season, right? You know, Diablo 3 had borrowed power season. Some people are just opposed to borrowed power entirely, but if they're going to stick with borrowed power, Diablo 3 really varied how they would deliver that power season to season. I never thought I would be referring to Diablo 3 seasons as an example of something, but you know, ways to do it. You can move the borrowed power onto items. You can move it onto crafting, like new crafting options. You can move it onto like a Kanai's cube or something. Meanwhile, I think what the game really needs more than anything is more endgame in the form of meta progression. I'm currently working on a video with a mock-up of what I mean by this and how it can be implemented into Diablo 4. I'm aiming to publish that video next week, so stay tuned for that. There's a general feeling that the game doesn't have enough content for even a shorter season like Season 8. And I think meta progression would help alleviate this feeling and allow players to feel like they can keep playing. They have a drive and a reason to keep going. But beyond that, Season 9 will also address overpower being so overpowered. All the best builds of Season 8 use overpower currently, and it makes sense. All the best builds used to use crit and vulnerable, then those were nerfed. I think it was like a year ago, more? I forget exactly. It was many seasons ago. Those were nerfed, so we've moved on to the next thing that wasn't nerfed. And to anyone upset at the extent of the overpower nerf, which is currently stated to be, I think, an 80% reduction in power to overpowered, this is what we have the test server for. Blizzard tends to, moving into the test server, swing big. And they can always dial things back if they feel that it was over nerfed. So we'll test things out. We'll give our feedback. If overpower builds are now dead, we'll say that, and hopefully Blizzard will adjust. Season 9 will also up rune drop rates. Lots of people complaining about them being too rare this season. This is actually the first time I crafted any mythic item via the blacksmith's random gambling mechanic. I always would use the deterministic rune crafting, but I just couldn't get the runes this time, so I just slammed a couple useless mythics at the blacksmith, and you know. As for Season 8, I will say it is weird that they still haven't fixed the bugs with the Infernal Horde's user interface. It fails to properly update the wave count, sometimes the ether count. It seems like sometimes it works. Like they released a patch last week or 2 weeks ago. I thought it fixed it, turned out it didn't fix it. And on the topic of Infernal Hordes, since we know that Season 10 will be all about Infernal Hordes, I guess we can start giving our feedback now for what we hope for, and what we hope will get addressed, and that would be, you know, maybe the non-Hellborn options can get some juice. Too many times does it feel like if you don't get a Hellborn option, it's just disappointment. You know, elites can be good as well. But those spires, man, those spires, killing me. And we'll end the Diablo section of this video on what I think is a funny note. Here's footage of YouTuber Goblin Sorix completing a pit level 60.
I feel bad. I'm eating right now. Let me give you a shout out. Zen, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. It is day 38 of my Sub-A-Thon. Don't look at the clock. Give you a shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How was your stream? We're working on a new cocaine bear. We're messing around with bear. Instead of the chat watching me eat in silence, I just throw on a video and we watch it together as I eat. Oh man, I love cocaine bear. Yeah, we're working on it right now. It's going pretty good. Today we used a meme. We used all last night and all morning I was trying to figure out Briarthorn bear. It's the spell casting bear. And we got Aberoth to the final phase. There's just not enough damage. But we killed Lagon at 500 corruption. That's the best we could do with Briarthorn bear. It's friggin' horrible. Don't look at the clock. We're waiting on the cooldown, the hype train cooldown. Yes, yes, yes. The clock's been under an hour now, at least 10, 12 times. So you should have eaten in silence while staring directly into the camera the entire time. Yeah, you think that'll work good? You think that'll work? By the way, everybody, if you are new here, hello. Right now we've got an active giveaway for an Action RPG hat. So as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. All right, back to Riker while I eat my food. Thank you for the raid again, sir. I'll get you back. With
no skills at all on his skill bar. Nothing. Look at that. It's a pure pet build. He uses the Naguse rune word to summon wolves because he has pets out, so it's a self-feeding cycle of summoning wolves. He uses the Back-Kui rune word to summon the Earthen Bulwark to protect himself by just moving around. He uses the Spirit Bond aspect so that his companions can't die. Check out his full video, folks. He links the build in his comments section, and I just thought this was pretty funny. It's quite an achievement to do a 65 with no skills on your bar. But how are you folks feeling about Diablo 4 Season 9? What's your ideal feature for a Diablo season? Time and again, I just see people say, oh, you know, this isn't enough, or this isn't what I want. So what do you want? What would make you happy? in a Diablo season, sound off in the comments, upvote comments that give good ideas that you want to see. What is your dream mechanic, your dream change that's going to make you happy and excited for a Diablo 4 season? Sound off in the comments, folks. Meanwhile, in Path of Exile news, everyone is hyped for the upcoming 3.26 expansion. We got another journal teaser this week with red rose petals hinting at Zana and a journal entry, possibly, kinda, maybe, hinting at the old Synthesis League. It said, quote, threads, impressions, realities woven from memory, and yet not quite right. Each one feels designed but distorted. Is this how...
I tell you guys all the time, I know I'm a baby. I've got like 1,400 hours in PoE. The last league I played, Synthesis.
How the originator hides their work, or is it coming undone? Whatever the reason, I won't stop now, not when I'm this close. We got the reveal teaser video as well. The expansion is called Secrets of the Atlas, and we'll get the full reveal on June 5th at 1 p.m. Pacific, with the expansion itself launching on June 13th. This is the first Atlas expansion in like 3 years, so the hype is real, and maybe a year's wait since the last Path of Exile 1 League. Maybe this 1 year wait will be worth it. Meanwhile, in Path of Exile 2, the devs shared plans for patch 0.2.1, which is shaping up to be unexpectedly beefy. First up, a big quality of life change. Affix tier displays are being reverted to match PoE 1 style. That means tier 1 is going to be the best now, no matter what the item is. You don't have to cross-reference a list to determine whether your tier 8 affix is the best or if there's actually a tier 9 or higher. One big focus of the patch will be increasing the variety of endgame maps so that you don't get, Hidden Grotto a third of the time. They're planning to normalize map frequency. They're also boosting drop rates for the game's rarest uniques and introducing a bunch of new chase uniques. Also, for crafting, expect 22 new runes, 14 soul cores, and 7 talismans. They're also planning to make rarer omens from rituals more common. Corrupted essences will be 6 times more likely when using Vol orbs on essence monsters, and rogue exiles are getting 3 times the unique drop item rate. Oh, and volatile plants? Nerfed. Thank goodness. So, but
it looks like PoE 2 is trying to add loot. It's good.
Between the PoE 1 expansion teasers and the PoE 2 patch info, June's looking great for PoE fans. But what about you? What's your wildest theory about the 3.26 expansion? Drop it in the comments and we'll see who actually nails it. Now onto some marathon news. Yes, it's time to check in on Bungie, and no, things are not looking good. If you'll remember last week, we spoke about the rampant art theft that Bungie acknowledged. That turned into a whole debacle. Well, since then, former Bungie devs have been speaking up, either on social media or in interviews with journalists, and it's all painting a grim portrait of the company. Not even about the art theft. One former Bungie dev who worked on both Destiny 2 and Marathon has come forward, describing the leadership on the Marathon project as extremely toxic and humiliating. In a now deleted Blue Sky post, the dev said, quote, "Every day was a fight for autonomy and trust. Every day was someone telling me I'm not allowed to speak on any issue or problem in a professional tone. Every day was someone telling me my industry experience didn't matter and that some failed CEO knows best as our sub-area lead. Morale inside the studio is reportedly in freefall, as per Forbes' Paul Tassi. He said that the vibes have never been worse. Across departments, staff are worried about what happens if Marathon flops. The company had originally planned to open pre-orders this summer, but those plans were scrapped. Now they're looking at a roadmap of public playtests instead of the full open beta that was supposed to hit in August. All of this turmoil is following a pretty rough closed alpha period. Players dropped off pretty quickly on Steam, and feedback was lukewarm at best, and many noted that the game desperately needs a strong PvE component, something devs allegedly had been saying for years to upper management only to be ignored. According to IGN, Bungie leadership is pushing hard to get Marathon shipped, because in summer 2026, the final payouts from Sony's acquisition will take effect. And according to internal sources, there's a growing expectation that a bunch of execs are just going to dip the moment that money clears. So they want to ensure that Marathon gets released long enough before then to earn them whatever bonuses are possible. And it gets worse. Back in the day...
Not everyone, okay? Yes, there's outliers to what I'm about to say. Not everyone. Normally, when you leave a job, you leave people. People leave people, not really companies, right? A bad boss, someone was disrespectful, maybe a relationship, you broke up, whatever. People normally leave people. When you are interviewing ex-employees, how often are you going to find an ex-employee for any company that is going to have good things to say? Like, oh, we talked to an ex-dev that said they were unhappy. Yeah, go figure. Go figure.
Day, the devs reportedly rejected a proposed Destiny 2 subscription model from upper management. They just stopped that from happening because they knew it was a terrible idea. And Bungie leadership was allegedly also concerned that players earning glowing armor and PvP through, gameplay as opposed to through the wallet, they were afraid that that would cut into their MTX sales. Priorities, right? Bungie is, man, it's had problems forever, right? They make great games, but they've always had problems. And Microsoft was blamed when they were under Microsoft. And Activision was blamed when they were under Activision. Now they're under Sony, and it's the same story. If everywhere you go, you smell crap, you gotta check under your shoe. In Bungie's case, I see a team of talented devs. Upper management seems to be the issue. Sony bought Bungie for $3.6 billion. Maybe it's time for them to clean house, keep the talent, change the execs. But what do you folks think? Is there a world where Marathon turns this around and finds success? Or are we watching a train wreck about to happen? Let me know what you think in the comments. Then in some Doom news, Doom the Dark Ages has officially ripped and torn its way into the record books. This is now the biggest launch for id Software in its 34-year history. The game hit 3 million players 7 times faster than Doom Eternal did. Now, a lot of that success can be attributed to Game Pass. When you are just paying a Game Pass subscription and then you can play this game for free, yeah, a lot of people are going to play your game. These don't necessarily translate into sales. Most Game Pass users aren't going to then buy the game. And Bethesda did not give sales figures. If you look on Steam, the game's peak concurrent player count was only 31,000, which looks grim, so the 3 million figure points to either a lot of console players and or a lot of people playing the game for free on Game Pass rather than on Steam. Thankfully for id, since Bethesda is owned by Microsoft, any sales lost to Game Pass shouldn't matter too much, because Microsoft just wants to pad up their Game Pass numbers. If the game sells poorly because of Game Pass, it's not like Microsoft is going to shut them down. Microsoft's still happy. On OpenCritic, the game's sitting pretty with an 86 critic average score. 95% of critics are recommending the game, and it even has a 90 out of 100 player rating. Even on Steam, with its low numbers, it has an 86% positive review count. So, yeah, it's doing just fine critically. But there's more to the story. In terms of gameplay, impressions are a bit mixed. It's a very different game from the previous 2 Dooms. Now, that said, for players who aren't fond of the pace of the game, do be sure to check out all the robust difficulty customization options, because you can crank the speed up to 120%. You can lower projectile velocity. You can raise projectile damage. You can fine-tune the game to hit that signature Doom Eternal intensity if that's what you want. One bit of feedback that you really can't get around,
Wife said,
though,
is it ending? I said,
no Mick Gordon soundtrack. That one's a real bummer. Now, I can see why not everyone would prefer Doom the Dark Ages over one of the previous 2 Dooms. It is certainly the weirdest of the Doom games, and
my son's playing it and said he likes it. He's 19. I don't know if anyone's played Doom and like it.
Forever. But still, good on id for taking a chance. But how are you folks feeling? Do you think the Dark Ages is a triumph, or is it a misstep, or something else? Sound off in the comments. Then in some...
All right. Logged back in. Thank you, Mr. Riker. Thank you, thank you.
Fortnite news.
Fortnite news. We'll finish up Riker's video tonight. Here's the link to it. We watched Riker's video is 24 minutes. We watched the first quarter of it for breakfast, and now the middle during dinner. So we'll finish it up tonight. Okay. Fork knife news. Red Wolf, thanks. Doom is great. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 200 bits. I'm playing it right now. It's good. Liking it so far. How about if you play D4? There's a tiny chance you could get a hot dog from the wifey. Oh, brother. Oh, Crimson, it just automatically logs me in there. Okay. I feel like this node we tested, Healing Pulse already. While in range of your Frenzy Totem, you have a chance to cast Eterra's Blessing on a random ally each second. I feel like it can cast on you, it could cast on itself, or it could cast on the bear, which of course you want it to cast on the bear. We're going to level this and then test it. That's my last bit. I'm going to cherish it, Luz. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great last day of your weekend. Don't go back to work tomorrow. You need a 3-day weekend. You've earned it. You've earned it.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Red Wolf there. Now you guys got a couple extra bits for the wallet. Thank you, sir. I got family. All right. Day 38. Frickin' day 38. Wife said she wants me to do the hot tub stream tonight. Kind of thinking out loud. Wondering if I could set it up through Discord. So I could leave this stream on. Call into the laptop on Discord.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Just do it that way. Man, that would be so much easier than having to restart the stream. Hey, Crimson, get some rest, man. Sleep time is good. Go to bed. Completely dark room. No phone. Stop looking at screens. Don't turn on the TV. Go to bed. No, it's not the bear outfit. Tonight's supposed to be Lederhosen. We have not put on Lederhosen this whole event. The bear outfit in Lederhosen. Why not do it all, right? Okay. It's... Oh... Honey, do we have a mattress? It's so horrible. It is just... My brain just wants to... Summon Frenzy Totem. While in range of your Frenzy Totem, you have a chance to cast Eterra's Blessing on a random ally each second. Almost every time, it casts Eterra's Blessing on itself. So you're Honey, do we have a hot tub? It literally, oh my gosh.
What about today? Is today the worst day of your life?
Yeah.
Wow, that's messed up.
Oh my gosh. We don't need any new blurps. Will your pups be getting their baths too? You want me to bring the pups in the bath with me? Who says that? La Luz. How to cook a human. Step 1, fill the hot tub with boiling water. Step 2, add 2 dogs and a bear suit and some lederhosen. That'll take care of it. Stir if needed. Brave, thanks for the 100 bits. All right, We have now fully explored Terra's Blessing again. Ooh, what was that? Seal. I'm addicted to Slormancer. Send help. All right, I'm on it. Survey says still bad. It's like, it's so hard to explain. It's not that hard to explain, Medic. It's, okay, how can we use the Terra's Blessing? Well, you can manually cast it, but it's about 10 clicks before it actually hits your minion. Okay, that's horrible. So that's out. It's an option, but it sucks. All right, what else can we do? Well, we could have Summon Frenzy Totem trigger a Terra's Blessing. Okay, how does that work? Every 1 second, anything in range could get it. Okay, that's terrible. How else can you trigger it? Well, you could trigger it through the passive tree, but it'll cost you 5, 10, 18 passive points. 18. And it'll automate a Terra's Blessing every 12 seconds. So you could use it every 12 seconds. It's horrible. Working as intended. Man, if you could get a Terra's Blessing on this to actually function right. So you've got Warcry, Frenzy Totem, a Terra's Blessing, Swipe, Summon Bear. Oh my gosh. And then just put an unspec'd Leap. Dude. You're talking Bear moves from 2 million damage to 4 million damage and attacks quicker. Be a big difference. Be a big difference. Can't get it though. Throws off the feng shui of the build. You could always snapshot. Oh gosh. I don't remember who it is. I should have, there was somebody that came by stream, you know, and you never know what's true and what's not. But, you know, it seems like a weird thing to lie about, but someone came by stream and said, bro, I killed Uber Aberoth with Cocaine Bear. And I was like, no crap. He goes, yep, I did it. And I was like, did you snapshot? He's like, I used your build, but yeah, I snapshot it. I was like, all right, well, at least you're honest. I'm a spin to win knight in Slormancer. I'm glad you guys are having so much fun with Slormancer. It is currently on the docket as a potential game we're going to cover on actionrpg.com. We think it might be a good addition, smaller indie game. It would be a game we could put up and then it's kind of in its completed state, so it wouldn't really need updating, which is great. Mage is a blast. I'm doing arcane missiles. That's what I did. Wait. Clones that shoot arcane missiles? That's what we're thinking about. So often there is like, I mean, it's always a lot of work, right? Every season, these websites, you got to update all the builds and make sure the info's up to date. Where it might be actually refreshing to be like, all right, Slormancer is a completed game. Here's the leveling guides. Here's, you know, 10 end game build guides. Here's tips and tricks. Uploaded, done. And then you've got a resource anytime you want to jump back in. Set it and forget it. Hey, what's giving you so much ward on this build? First off, this is my website, actionrpg.com. Click on Last Epoch, click on Primalist, click on Beastmaster, and then go Summon Bear. This is the build with the video. But to answer your question, that's the link. We are using Vessel of Strife, which makes my health regen apply to my ward. So since we have so much health regen, it is turning that into ward. It works. Bro, how many Havocs you got? How can we get a stack reveal? I don't have that many Havocs. I do have 4 billion gold, though. I got more than 4 billion gold, actually. But, hold on. I use Havocs all the time. I'd ignore that message too. Nobody wants to love Wolson. I'd ignore that message too. Showtime rotisserie and grill. Very good, nerdy. Set it and forget it. So good. Stop hitting me! Gosh! He just kept stunning me. We have 63 Havocs, 208 Redemptions, 431 Reaving. Gosh. 64 Havocs is sexy. I got 4. $4 billion gold, you must be MG. Of course. This is build 28. No, this isn't build 28. We're on build 27. This is build 1. I like playing a bunch of different stuff. Like this morning, we played Spell Summon Bear. And I like testing and trying different things. That's only really possible with MG. I mean, timely, it's possible. Try Gathering Storm with Lightning with Summon Bear. Ryu, what up? Ryu, I gotta tell you something. I was more of a Ken guy. Actually, that's not, well, between Ken and Ryu, I was more Ken. I like the uppercut more than the Hadouken. Nah, on one of your shaman builds? Gathering Storm with Lightning Earthquake? I'm good. Not long ago, I woke up. I played a ton of Street Fighter back in the day. My best character, Blanca. I was pretty good. I was pretty good with Blanca. And when I say pretty good, like competitive. No, competitive's the wrong word. I was never. I was okay. I knew all his moves. I don't know what I would do if I was going to make an Earthquake build. I'd probably make a Werebear, spec into Maul, and then jump.
At this point, I'm numb to everything, so
and
it doesn't
I'd probably
matter.
Jump and drop Earthquakes. We'd be a lightning Earthquake bear. That's exactly what I would do. Something like that. For sure not be a shaman. Oh, no. Yeah, I wouldn't be a shaman. I would just use Earthquake in Werebear. Lightning, man, bear, pig. Exactly. Yeah. Bear is back. I can smell the cocaine from here. Oh, great. Now I got to listen to this. Yes, Cocaine Bear is back on the menu. We were messing around with Briarthorn Bear. And then everyone's like, here, let me just... We're almost out of Aberoth keys. You guys want to see this? How many times this season I have killed Aberoth? 55 times. Our highest corruption, Harbinger kill 1,000. Aberoth's gone down 55 times. Oh, I guess you can get spell damage for your strength to beat him. Aberoth?
The altar of oblivion.
I wish I could just keep fighting him over and over again. This fight's a lot of fun.
So, you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Face us yourself.
That is a hungry bear, man.
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you.
He's got to stand in the corner with all this crap. All right, get out of there.
Darkness reigns.
Good job, noob. No 10,000 corruption kills. Can you even LE? Exactly. No.
No. Atros. You can rest now.
Always someone that says it, followed by a Maxwell said. It's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Now what we do. Big bear. Big bear, chase me. This class is trash, bro. The key to unlocking this build's insane potential lies in Atera's blessing. You're talking about like a double output. Is there a set for Atera's blessing? No. No set. No boots. $2 million the bear can hit for. Hit for when it's all juiced up.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regret.
The only way we could figure out to apply Atera's blessing consistently is through this node, where you can only apply it every 12 seconds. Just don't think we can. I just don't think. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. There was a wrestler named Cocaine. What's up, Wolf? No, it's not. We're not going shopping. Does the cooldown affect on 12? Does cooldown affect the 12
Let's get
seconds?
back to the dying.
Maybe. I don't know. So you can get what? 65, 70% cooldown recovery. Bring it down to 8 seconds. But the problem is you lose totem. Fight him! Fight him! No, not that. We are pretty tanky. We don't even have our endurance. How did the shave your head turn out? Everybody, I'm a man of my word. 10,000 subs on the event would unlock shave my head. am the danger. Logout thinks I look amazing. Thank you. It's all fuzzy.
You're not my dad!
Keep it. It is very convenient, I'll give you that much. No, it's not just the sides. Spellbear, we got to a grueling 500 corruption. Killed a 500 corruption Lagon. And then we attempted Avaroth twice. First time got killed. Made some adjustments. Second attempt on Spellbear. We got to the final phase. It's not bad at all, I know. I mean, it's horrible. Just... What in the world?
Yo, lights, flash, cams on, time to engage. He swore he was freeze, but he's back in the cage. Sub-A-Thon 3, yeah, welcome to hell. Timer won't drop, it just rings like a bell. Tried to escape, but the chat said no. Said he was done, that was dumb, he had hope. Bits getting thrown like confetti and coins, now he's locked in. Dance, boy, dance, no choice! Feet sore, sleep's gone, bags under his eyes. Week 3, and he's still in disguise. Lost in the sauce, lost in the stream. This ain't a game, it's a never-ending dream. It's the Sub-A-Thon curse, never getting worse. Clock goes up when you think it reverse. He can't quit, nah, he can't dip. Chat just hits with another big tip. More subs, the timer climbs. More subs, he lost his mind. More subs, ain't no rewind. He's trapped online. What is this life? Somebody explain. He's a hostage now, got a sub in his veins. No intermission, no breaks, no pause. He blinked one time, lost track of the cause. Polka's back with a vengeance, rage. Feet on fire like he's trapped on stage. Chat said jump, so he hopped on cue. Spin in a circle, slap your shoe. This is absurd, but the bits don't stop. 10 more gifted and he drops like a prop. Eyes go blank, body on fumes. Somebody save him, nah, he's doomed. It's the Sub-A-Thon trap, no coming back. Don't matter what he do, timer stay stacked.
Thanks, Green, for the 5 subs.
Every new goal's another dumb quest. More subs, he hits the floor. More subs, he can't take more. More subs, yo, shut the door. It's a poker war. Are you ready to polka? Look at his face, he's slumped in the chair. Lost in the stream, lost in despair. Somebody tell him, how does it end? Or is he stuck in this loop again? It's the Sub-A-Thon plague, never gonna fade. One more sub and he's digging his grave. He can't run, nah, he can't.
Huffprint, Green. Thank you guys for the donations. this sounds like Taco Bell? Ellie, thanks for the 2 subs. Oh, Moose Rack. What the heck is that? A donut dancing? Oh, this song is great. Guys? Guys? Step right up. You're the next contestant on the polka is now. What's up, Fox? Thanks for the sub, sir. Polka should be the only type of music. Polka is making a resurgence for sure. Fox, what are you up to today? Don't say you're still grinding Slormancer. Does it still have its hooks in you? Slormancer. Daw, thanks for the 10 subs. Heavy, thanks for the 3 subs. And like that, 15. High five. Tier 5. Tier 15. How many days was the last Sub-A-Thon? 65. Yeah, you don't need to use it. You could just use a Weavers. There's also a necrotic minion damage relic. Just Exalt. $200 corruption. There's nothing locked after 200 corruption, I think.
My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
Fox, thanks for the 1 sub to push us over. Most fun I've played this is Heartseeker. Had to snipe it.
I believe you. I believe it. Another day, another Sub-A-Thon. Does higher corruption above 200 make double and triple exalts more common? It just, on the right-hand side, you'll see experience boost, loot boost, or whatever it says. The higher the corruption, the higher those numbers go. You're very welcome. Stop trying to not play polka. That's better. Tomorrow is Dwarven Realms. You're not polka either. Oh no. Everyone, this was my fault. This is my fault. This one's my fault. Mute your speakers. Mute it. Mute your speakers. Hurry up, you've got time. What do you mean, what's wrong with this? Falconius? Watch that video. Click on that link. It'll teach you how to change your cursor. And you will love it. Not sponsored. Is it sponsored? No. Okay. YOLO! Wait, did we do that? No. Have them sponsor you by dropping subs. I probably should be sponsored by YOLO Mouse. I recommend it so often. And use the product, you know. All right. We have re-leveled our Spirit Wolves Beastmaster. Let's see where we're at. Day 38. Jeez. Medic, 38 days. It's nothing to, that's, you know, it's not bad, right? 38 days. It's great. It's not 69 though. It's not 69, that's true. Where the hell do they keep going up there? That's a lot of damage. We're gonna test that lot of damage right now. with a 764 corruption Harbinger. If we could beat the fire guys first. Saturday. Hey, Morto, next time we're in the... What game should we play next? We'll boot up V-Rising. So maybe after Dwarven Realms. All right. Logies. Logies is interesting. Everyone's out with their families. It's a good day to end. We will see. As always, if it ends in 100 days, well, I hope it doesn't end in 100 days, but we go on or not. 38 days is not even, we haven't even started yet, Medic. I haven't even started streaming. All right, let's test our wolves versus Aberoth. All right, Aberoth versus Spirit Wolves. Thanks, love. Wife gave me a cup of coffee. Not that I need it. Oh my gosh. Why do I love coffee so much? Look at that damage. No snapshotting. Did you see that? Hey, Luz. Phase 2. Phase 3. Crazy. Phase 4. Phase 5. Just murdered. Hey, Midnight. Rabbit, rabies, wolves is bet. Oh, for sure. This is very important, and you guys are gonna keep hearing this. Okay. The clock has now dropped under 1 hour. About 15, 16 times, okay? If it ends, freaking amazing event. If it doesn't, we continue. I have a feeling this will not end. Sith Lord's always in the shadows. Okay. Wolves are awesome. Calling it GG, day 38. The reason why I don't think it's the last day, just to be clear, because it's late in the day. It's already 5:30. Now we're here, an hour there. I feel like it'll limp. I feel like it'll limp on to the next day. It's my guess. Autobot, will you get out of here? Bot's gonna drive me nuts, and he knows what he's doing. He's just a monster. I didn't mean that, Autobot. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. Okay, hold on first off. He is a monster. Okay, guys, I also kind of feel like this is cheating. Look how many points we have to Wolf. 35. 35 points to Wolf. That's easy. I'm going to put that in the build guide because it's easy to recreate, you know? WTF, 35. Wait, I want 35 points into Wolf. Well, you can't have it. Autobot? That's unethical. What do you mean? Squirrelies. How the fudge did you get 35 points? And you said snapshotting is bad. We could actually, if this sword rolled with a 2 instead of a 1, it would have been 36. And we're back to 1 hour on the clock. Azrael, thanks for the 20 subs, sir. Hey, man, I'm trying your Lightning Wolves build. You forgot to mention you need sunglasses. You're right. I did leave that out. I'm telling you, we're going to make it to tomorrow. Autobot knows it. I know it. Azrael, thanks for the 20, brother. Guys, listen. I know no such thing. Yes, you do. If this rolled with a +2 and we were using Nihilist for 2, and technically we were using 2 of these swords, so it'd be 2, 3, 4, 5. I could have 40. As a joke, I could make it 40 to Wolves. 40. 40. We'll make it to tomorrow for sure. I know. All right. Is tomorrow day 100? Yes. Ghost, I want you to hear me. I am good for as long as this event goes. But I really mean it. Don't feel like you have to champion everything. I don't ever want anyone to feel like they're required to do anything. Wait, I don't want to fight. I want to fight the boss. But I do want to hear how your game goes. 764 corruption. Look at their health pop back up. Jeez. He's trying to kill him. He can't kill the squirrels. Their health keeps going back up. He killed him. Get up. Drop me an Aberoth key. No. Logies. All right, Ghost. You might have already said this, but can you please post the version of Spirit Wolves? It's my main build of yours I'm playing, and this looks like a huge upgrade. Are you playing the one I posted on YouTube recently? That one? I just crafted this death rattle. That's why I'm using it. Well, not just crafted. I crafted it while I was using Acolyte. Perfectly, or T7 health regen with T5 health. And it is literally a 10 to int 63 crit multiplier. Very, very good death rattle. Also, the 35 to wolves is because of the squirrel helm. It adds 7. So this is my squirrel build, which is right here. How do you get 6 wolves? I'm on the streamer client. No, it's right here. I have this. It's unbelievable. Well, it's not unbelievable, but this could actually be way better. But I made this set item. And if you look at the bottom, this is a champion set. It has a tier 7 champion affix that I created. So I got the base item, crafted it, and then slammed the set on it. It gives 1 to maximum companion, which takes us from 5 to 6. That's dope. It is. It's a champion. It's a champion set. It's awesome. All right, 500 corruption Lagon. I killed you with bear summon, bear, Spellbear. Oh, we got him down to a quarter. Look at that. Before the transition. Do you see that? You guys might not have seen it. Before the transition. A little show off. It's a little more damage than Spellbear. I'm not showing off. Squirrels are ravenous. What do you want from me? Lagon is nothing. Hog hates this Harbinger. All right, squirrels get their turn because they found a key. He hates it because he hates the Lagon mechanics leading up to the Harbinger. Oh, so he has to go through Lagon. I get it. Insanity. They're gone already. Where'd the guards go? Medic? I'm just going through all the companions right now. We did Spirit Wolves, Bear, Squirrels. We're gonna move on to Raptors. The hell are you doing in the outside? Got a little squirrely. I got too greedy. You saw me. I almost... Our damage is way up right now, but this amulet, minions take 28% increased damage. It's worth it. It's raptor time. Just stopping by to drop a follow and say thank you for the gifted sub from Azrael. Gesture, thank you so much, man. Today is day 38 of my Sub-A-Thon. 42 minutes on the clock. I really appreciate you coming by and saying hi. Thank you, sir. Hope you have a great weekend. Waylander, hello. Raptors. When you play the Raptor build, it's like you're Owen from Jurassic World and you're on the motorcycle and the Raptors are swooping in on the left and right. Only you're not on a motorcycle and you don't look like Chris Pratt. But the Raptors don't turn on you. They stay on your side. So there's that. Chris Pratt doesn't have access to the streamer client? That's probably true. Eterra's Blessing buffs Wolf, Bear, Crow, Scorpion. Summon Frenzy Totem buffs Wolf, Sabertooth, Scorpion. Raptor is the literal main skill of Primalist, or of Beastmaster. Why does it get no love? Swipe has Spirit Wolf. No love for Raptors, you know? Frenzy Totem, no node. Warcry gives it a little buff with Bloodthirst, so there's that. Something. They can leap. Let's go see what our raptors can do. I actually don't think there is a singular change on the tree here for raptors. It is the same passive tree. They have said nothing about what we are getting. I saw a 400 in there. The raptors are killing themselves, though. %10 chance to lose its health. I don't know if that's worth it. 20% attack speed, but lose 10% of your health? But your raptor does more damage per missing health. This node right here would be sweet if it worked on bosses. If your raptor is killed 10 in a zone, it evolves, gaining 15% multiplicative damage. Evolved raptors. But it doesn't work when you're in a single target, so it doesn't, you know. Adaptation. Your raptor gains more damage for 10 seconds when it kills an enemy. This effect can stack. Is there a way to get all the idle slots without doing the campaign? Yeah, you could jump through the dungeons. It gives you most of them. Or 6 of them or something. I just did it and I didn't get any. You exited the dungeon without a portal. You went through the actual dungeon. Like ran out the dungeon. Through the exit, or did you portal out? Yeah, you need to like actually traverse the campaign through the dungeon. There's an exit on each one. See, that's why you come here, Baron. We got you. Damage feels very good on raptors. Jeez, those are all 6 digits. Question is, how often do they die to Aberoth? Guilty. And we're all buffed up. 1900 health regen. 1906. Generating 4500 ward. Pretty good.
Yes, stay safe.
Immediately to Uber. Oh yeah, we don't fight Uber. Okay. Let's go up to 700. I'm at Torment 2 and D4 at the moment. Having a blast or what? The attack speed on raptors when you've got Berserk up from Warcry is pretty wild. What's up, VC? How you doing, sir? Wake up, everyone. We're all going to the hoedown. Woo-wee! Sorry. Never mind.
Yee-haw!
I watched the first trailer for the new Jurassic, whatever the hell it's called. I felt sick after. This looks like the dumbest crap. Another island? Another island we've never heard of with dinosaurs and people trapped. It's like, oh my gosh. And it'll make $1 billion. And there'll be another island or some crap. Gosh. Another island of dinosaurs. Oh gosh. I want to go to a dinosaur island so bad I'd be down. I didn't know your voice got that manly. That's right. And there'll be some stowaway that isn't supposed to be there. Some kid or scientist or something stupid they have to protect. And something dumb like that. They're protecting the seasonal powers. The only way I want to die is by getting eaten by a T-Rex and that be on your headstone. Dinosaur movie on the 3rd island. Oh my gosh. The second trailer actually makes the movie look better. I don't know how that's possible. They have to go to the island to retrieve something. And there's probably people that stowed away that aren't supposed to be there, and they have to escape the island. Oh, just breathe, just breathe. You're not that old. You're not that old. Stop acting like an old man. It's gonna be terrific. My wife's doing dinosaur puns. Everyone we finally, it didn't take that long, but everyone has lost their minds now. Oh gosh. You really are an angry old man. I know. Get off my lawn. Atheist, don't laugh. Don't laugh at that. It's a movie about dinosaurs. It's not supposed to be real. It is to me. Whoa. Fully empowered 750 corruption poison nemesis. Got him. Team's objective is to infiltrate a forbidden island in the Atlantic Ocean. Once the site of the original research facility for Jurassic Park, and locate the 3 largest remaining prehistoric species from the land, sea, and air. The biomaterials of these creatures hold the key to revolutionary drug capable. Revolutionary drug capable of saving countless human lives. That sounds good. That actually sounds good. Mike, it sounds good. Don't do that. After about what 8 version it becomes. Sounds like Blizzard. It sounds like Blizzard's powers. Oh my gosh. OpenAI write a script for Advanced enough. Oh my gosh. Wait, wasn't the last Jurassic Park the locusts? It was like locusts eating crops or something. Oh my gosh. I liked Jurassic World, where it's Indominus Rex, right? Like a super T-Rex. And then it's, okay, we got to make the next Jurassic World. Well, we did Super T-Rex. So maybe the next one we do Super Raptor? Bingo! Indominus Raptor. Ship it. Right? Wasn't it the like Indoraptor? I don't know, something like that. I am fun at parties. You guys can rub my head. Duh. 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 Cajun, don't bring Linda into this. I just got my son an Indoraptor and a Super T-Rex. He loves those. Well, duh, kids love dinosaurs. Duh. Everybody knows that. He's 6, though. Well, you know. The evolution is Thomas the Train. And then they go dinosaurs or Batman. That's just the way it is. If you're Autobot, you go Transformers. I just saw the thumbnail for that blurb. It's pretty funny, huh? Is this the calm before the storm? I told you guys, I'm already in the like, I ain't looking at the clock. I know we're gonna make it to tomorrow. I know from experience, dudes, if you know what I mean. Aaron, will you stop yelling? My roommates went the Megatron route. No Autobots? That's the way Autobot went. Guys, just let me know when you want me to start the polka, okay? I have a feeling this will not end. Just let me know when you're ready. Probably an hour of blurps? No, blurps are counted automatically on the clock now, good sir.
My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
Nice try. It's been a pleasure either way. It's been a pleasure, everyone. I wonder if the new dinosaur will discover maybe there's a big daddy mon or something. Found the Spriggan Amulet 4LP today. Is there a good build for it? Yeah. Spriggan form. ready, get ready. Boom, hit him. Get it down. Oh, got it. Oh, not as good as squirrels. Please don't tell me it's thorns. No, just you would use it for any Spriggan form build. Machine gun Spriggan, thorns, any Spriggan form you would use it for. Yeah, so the blurbs count as bit cost. Yeah, that's how it's always been. All right, Raptors, get ready, get ready. If you want to challenge Aberoth, you got to find your own key. Ow. Don't pop out of there. Told you to stay in there. You found an eye. Hey, by the way, guilty. There's something. We found a squirrel helm. There's something weird with when you switch masteries with blessings. I lost my near perfect health blessing. Raptors are taking a beating on Aberoth. We'll see. Hear me out, hear me out. When Grim Dawn DLC launches, you should do a boot camp series. I think you'd do numbers. Also, I want to learn. This is just me. So, not many guides out there. Boot camp on Grim Dawn? Bangs of Astercon. Red Wolf, thanks for the tier 1 sub. All right, Raptors. Summon bear, Spellbear, wolves, squirrels. Raptor time. Pretty good single target. Joe has dropped 5 subs.
Don't worry about me.
Joe did it. Joe Breeze, my guy. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. The billionaires each give $1 million to get 200 years on
My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
And like that, we're back to 40 minutes. Eric, thanks for the 10 subs. Joe, thanks for the 5. That was more damage than the squirrels. That was the fastest Aberoth kill we've ever done. How long was that? You have a faster build with raptors? Show me a faster raptor build. I mean, I believe you if you do. Man, that was fast. Oh, I thought you meant with raptors. I don't have raptors. Oh, bear, squirrels, wolves, scorpion, crows. Which one? Pally and Rogue. I see. Damn. Bees. Damn. Exathius, did you see that or no? I tried bees. I looked over and saw that the raptors are hitting at record speed and doing more damage than each bear. Double the one raptor divided by 2 is like all of Spellbear. Damn. Red Wolf, thanks for the 5 subs. No, you couldn't add any wolves. You could not add any wolves. Red Wolf, thanks for the 300 bits. They don't need the buffs. How? They don't need it. All right, hold on a second. I gotta go test T4 Julra. We'll just slam Logies. No, you'd have to give up a skill to get wolves. Not worth it. I need to test Raptors against T4 Julra.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Raptors would rip Julra. We're gonna see. Squirrels rip Julra. I'm also passing out good night, good sir. Let's see if I wake up to an ended Sub-A-Thon. You will wake up to day 39. That's T4 Julra! Gone. I didn't know Raptors could roll like that. And again, no snapshotting, none of that crap. The only buff that we kind of have hidden is the capybara. The capybara gives a I don't know. It's like a happiness bonus. It helps the morale of the Raptors. So we're using the capybara bonus. That's the only kind of hidden thing. Why can't I click on this? Okay. This guy. What did I say? Yeah. You want to know why this build is so cool too? Exalted items, set items, legendary items.
Oh, bother.
We've just got a plethora. If only we had a Weaver. Then we'd have Weaver, set, Exalt, legendary. Need a Weaver. 21 subs, 450 bits. Thank you guys for the level 6 hype train. Man, Raptors are monsters, dude. Are they the new #1? We played Squirrels. We played Spirit Wolves. We played Spellbear. We played Cocaine Bear. I literally just remade Sabertooth. Not today, but that was like 3 days ago. And now we're on Raptors. The wife. It's totally gonna end. Oh no. We don't fight Uber Aberoth. No, I don't like Scorpion. I mean, we played Scorpion for a full day. I just don't like it. You want to know why I don't like it? There's only one way to play it. What I want is this to be good. Most people don't even know you can turn lightning or Scorpion lightning. I want lightning Scorpion to be good. It's not good. And it can't move with you. And it can't. Scorpion cannot get Berserker. It can't leap with you. Unless you use the Champion Affix or Experimental. Can't use Spirit Wolves. Can't use Aspect of the Panther. Here, it buffs Nova's area. Here, it buffs Poison Chance. Here, it buffs Poison Chance. Okay, Toxic, just follow me for a second, okay? Last night, I fully got the gear ready for Spellbear. This morning, oh my gosh, it literally took me hours to come up with something that was functional. Now, again, reason why I love Last Epoch is nothing's impossible. We took Spellbear. Literally this is the oldest skill in the game. And these are probably the oldest nodes in the game. Reimer, who worked at EHG for 5 years, is like, I can't believe that Briarthorn Bear is still in the game. I can't believe it. Because it's so ridiculous. Anyways, we killed 500 corruption Lagon. And then we attempted Aberoth and died. And then I attempted Aberoth a second time, and I made it to the final phase. One of the best compliments I got was Medic saying, this is by far the farthest I've seen somebody push something so insanely ridiculous. Well, they kind of made Summon Bear possible. If you guys don't know what this is it. If you don't know what this is, it's horrible. You want to see what we pushed to 500 corruption, killing Lagon, getting Aberoth to the final phase? That. What is that? That is Spellbear. That is Spellbear. It shoots. That's called a Briarthorn. Your bear now casts Briar Thorn, a ranged spell that deals physical damage, and it adds the spell tag to your bear. That. We killed Lagon at 500 corruption and got Aberoth to the final phase. With that. It is in Kickstarter. I think it's in the Kickstarter video. Now go beat Abby. He owes you money. Truth be told, if we stuck with it, I would have killed Aberoth with them. Just to be honest. We got Aberoth down to the final phase, which means if I can get him to the final phase, we could kill him. That's OP. I mean, look at the power of the missile. It is literally shoots. You guys, you would not believe what I had to do to get this thing going. I was able to get this shot to right around 200,000 damage. It's such an old looking VFX. Reimer Arts, again, who worked for the studio for 5 years, is like, I cannot believe that's still in the game. It's literally like 7 years old Unity asset pack. But yeah, we killed Lagon with it at 500 corruption. So I was pretty happy. I'll take it. But yeah, that's what we had. That's what we had. Briar Thorn Bear. What do you mean? You don't think it's that good? What do you mean? We had to use a freaking perfect cast speed Julra's glove so it shoots faster. We had to use entangling roots to boost its crit chance, crit multiplier, base. We had to spec into Druid so that Druid in its passive tree could get 40% base companion spell with additional 10. So an additional 50% companion spell. What else? I don't know. What did you do with Summon Spriggan? We didn't use Summon Spriggan. You can't. You can only use one companion, because if you do that, your damage goes Nini, because you can't use Loyalty, which is an 85% multiplicative. Oh, what can I do with only Summon Spriggan? Briar Thorn needs to be removed. So if you actually look at the Summon Bear tree, just like take this in for a second. This whole thing is useless. So imagine that is gone. These three are useless. So imagine those three are gone. So these Very few nodes are in the tree.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regret.
Scorpion sucks, man. Gosh, I know people love this skill. Hopefully Orange isn't here. I don't know that person, Moose. Somebody told me Storm Crows could do damage as long as you use 2 sets of gear. I don't know if that's true. Stop that. Don't fall to the dark side. No, what we need is the true... The other day, someone's like, you know what they need? This game really needs, like, snakes. And I'm like, snakes? It has snakes. They're like, what do you mean it has snakes? I was like, the game has snakes. We need to make a primal serpent build. Oh, gosh, he's lost his mind. Snakes on a plane is what it's called. Oh, we can't even attack. It requires a spear. We can't even make the stupid snake. No, it's on a... Can't you, Oh, 2% chance to summon one when you hit a boss. They buffed the frailty chance or something, or its life. They gave it something weird. I have never in my life tried to make Summon Spriggan a attack skill. Never. Never. I used it for Thorn Totem build, but it was supplement damage. You won't even notice the snake, but it's fun. I like the little snake. It's an attunement. You can have 2 of them as well, but if you have... This is what sucks. This is exactly the question that got asked. So, like, we could go Spriggan form, and then you can have 2 Spriggans. But if you take this node, 85% multiplicative damage, now you can't have 2 Spriggans. Same with this node. I almost feel like it's the bear build. It's Spellbear. We would literally make it it'd be the exact same build as Spellbear, but with Spriggan.
Hello, traveler. Do not
Maybe it'll be good. It won't be good. You don't know until you try it. I hate it when you guys say that. Aaron, you've never tried it. Why don't you try it? At least you get to spend some time with nature. Beautiful day in Idaho. All right, we'll try it.
You're just a snapshot cheater.
It's hard going from, I think, one of the fastest Aberoth kills I've seen on Primalist. Again, non-snapshotted. Raptors just murdered him. Killed T4 Julra in seconds to summon Spriggan. Oh, gosh.
Are you ready?
No, don't do it. I'm nervous. Don't do it.
Do not dwell on regrets.
One of these does something. Oh, your summon Spriggan moves faster. Great. It's the same build. Before you go onto a brand new build, what other builds on the website do you need to finish? Oh, I've messed around with like 20 builds today. I don't know, all of them? Oh. All right, hold on, I gotta go pee. And the worst part is, you guys are making me waste all my gold flip-flopping classes.
Let it go, let it go.
I have no idea. Dude. Do these count for the Spriggan as well? They must. Oh, but we're not going to get the crit base or the crit multiplier because we're not a bear. Bleh. This is so stupid. Summon Spriggan build. Go get a bourbon to see it out. You guys, the clock has been like this for
What do you mean they blew up the Death Star?
2 straight days. Clock has been like this. She did call me bro. Do something fun. How was that? Honey? Hun? I'm still falling asleep.
Let's get back to the dying.
I'm scared.
Yeah, right.
Honey, do we have a mattress? All right. Too bad he's ignored us for the bazaar 80% of the time. I'm not. What do you mean the bazaar? I was looking in my stash. Solo Club's having a rough day. Oh. You guys are funny. It's literally done this 100 times. Crazy. All right. We gotta level this thing up. There is no CT. If there was CT, I'd be telling you guys, all right, it's time to pack it in. And for the first time in 38 days, the clock is officially under 10 minutes. Very funny, Guilty. You shouldn't do that to people. That's mean. That is mean. Funny. It is funny, though. Guilty did that as a joke.
Round one, fight.
You guys, the Sub-A-Thon isn't ending.
I don't believe I heard you say that.
It's not ending. I have a feeling this will not end. Seems I just got here in time. It's been 38 days.
What year is it?
Red Wolf, thank you for the sub. It's not ending, guys.
This took you 80 years to achieve.
It's not gonna end. Just telling. Yeah, everything's in. been a fun Sub-A-Thon. I'm glad I got to meet you guys during this awesome event. It has been a fun Sub-A-Thon. It's not over yet. I don't need to prepare a speech. $38 days. How many monoliths have you done? Oh my gosh. Probably a couple thousand.
This is fine.
Several thousand. Aaron, Sub-A-Thons last longer than Concord. Concord's not around anymore.
I don't want to. I don't want to.
Look at our little Spriggan guy. All right, take on the 168 corruption scorpion. All by yourself.
How long is this going to take?
A long time.
And then...
Who said no? Why do you want it to stop? Why do you want it to end? Question mark.
You're all
At this point,
awesome.
I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter.
You're all awesome. We're just gonna sit here and relax. No speech is needed.
He needs some milk.
There's no speech needed. I feel pretty confident it is not ending in 7 minutes, as you will all see.
true that you're in the middle of a nervous breakdown?
It's not ending, honey. You don't get it. They want me to think it's ending. It's part of their psychological warfare. I'm telling you it's not ending. They can't trick me anymore. Honey, do we have a mattress? I will guess in 8 minutes, it'll be over an hour. It's not gonna end.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah!
Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. I have a feeling this will not end. Already back up to 15 minutes.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Honey, it's not gonna end. I'm telling you.
You ready?
No, don't do it. I'm nervous. Don't do it.
Okay, I want to be clear. I didn't poop my pants, but I wanted to.
That's honestly a really funny blurb.
It's not a funny blurb. Don't tell him that. I have a feeling this will not end.
Stop! You violated the law.
18 minutes. At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter.
You use up all the glue on purpose.
Honey, do we have a mattress? I like this song. I'm gonna turn this song up.
Noises!
Honey, do we have a straight jacket? That's probably better. For LP.
Oh, dang it.
For LP tongue.
Oh, dang it.
N64 has donated 20 subs to the channel. Clock back to 49 minutes. Thank you, sir.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Forever.
Red Wolf has donated 1,000 bits.
We suck again.
Look, a squirrel! And we're back to an hour on the clock. Would you look at that? What do you know? Honey, do we have a mattress? At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter. What the hell is wrong with you people? Hi, Aaron. I think you have that new relic for that kind of build. What? The never-ending story ends in 14 days. The Sub-A-Thon will for sure probably go till Monday. Monday, Tuesday. Unless somebody goes nuts. It's for sure not ending today. Any comments, Aaron? My comment is no comment. No way.
We're here for the cult stuff.
And then?
And then you'll put it in a brown paper bag. Someone say cult stuff? You guys, I don't want to play Summon Spriggan. It's horrible, and it dies so easily. At least Bear could stay alive. It does okay damage. My bet is 14 more days. It's gonna go days longer for sure. Somebody call Mr. Beast. Need to optimize your rooted but shoot harder Spriggan. The rooted boots. Where's our Spriggan? Dead? Of course. So terrible. Spriggan, I mean, again, nothing to do with its damage. I'm not saying it gets hit and falls over. One hour on the clock. Thank you guys for all the bits and blurps. Red Wolf, thank you. N64, thanks for the 20 subs. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. We found a 4 LP tongue. I actually don't even think it's worth anything. He's back in the bazaar again, keeping hope alive.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
4 LPs worth 30 million. All right, we'll hold on to it. Yeah, I've got one of those. Soul of the Mountain. This doesn't do anything for your Spriggan, though. We're playing Summon Spriggan. Not Spriggan form. Summon Spriggan. Single companion. Wait, what? I don't even know the name of them. Roots. Man, they suck too. If it had multiplicative damage, maybe. But it's just increased damage. Health regen's nice. No. No. Yeah. Yeah, it's not ending. My wife said she's been sitting at on the couch for hours waiting for it to end, thinking it's gonna end. And you guys are being mean. Zero.
We're bringing it back.
Full throttle, 0.
It's a big one.
What's up, Seb? Oh. When you do Sentinel again, can you try the newly buffed Flame Shield minion? What? Flame Shield? Ring of Shields? Or are you talking Shield Throw? We already played Ring of Shields and Shield Throw. We were gonna play Sentinel. I'm supposed to update my Spin to Win build. Polka-a-thon, how long? We're on day 38. Lowest the clock has been 6-7 minutes? Maybe 7 minutes. I don't know if it ticks 6 minutes. All the LE builds are right here. We need the cool songs. All right, Red Wolf, pick any song and I'll play it. Which one? The Sub-A-Thon theme song. Done.
Timer just laugh like you. Yo, lights, flash, cams on, time to engage. He swore he was freeze, but he's back in the cage. Sub-A-Thon 3, yeah, welcome to hell. Timer won't drop, it just rings like a bell. Tried to escape, but the chat said no. Said he was done, that was dumb, he had hope. Bits getting thrown like confetti and coins, now he's locked in. Dance, boy, dance, no choice. Feet sore, sleep's gone, bags under his eyes. Week 3, and he's still in disguise. Lost in the sauce, lost in the stream. This ain't a game, it's a never-ending dream. It's the Sub-A-Thon curse, never getting worse. Clock goes up when you think in reverse. He can't quit, nah, he can't dip. Chat just hits with another big tip. More subs, the timer climbs. More subs, he lost his mind. More subs, ain't no rewind. He's trapped online. What is this life? Somebody explain. He's a hostage now, got a sub in his veins. No intermission, no breaks, no pause. He blinked one time, lost track of the cause. Polka's back with a vengeance, rage. Feet on fire like he's trapped on stage. Chat said jump, so he hopped on cue. Spin in a circle, slap your shoe. This is absurd, but the bits don't stop. 10 more gifted and he drops like a prop.
You should put
eyes go blank,
an exclamation point word to see cooldown on hype trains. I don't know if you can do that.
Coming back, don't matter what
Hype trains are through Twitch. Those extensions are through Streamlabs. I want polka. Everybody wants polka. Polka, polka. Read all about it.
Look at his face. He's slumped in the chair. Lost in the stream. Lost in despair.
We've had a lot of polka today, actually.
Somebody tell him, how does it end? Or is he stuck in this loop again? It's the Sub-A-Thon plague, never gonna fade. One more sub and he's digging his grave. He can't run, nah, he can't flee. Timer just laugh like you stay with me. More subs, the lights go dim. More subs, it's swallowing him. More subs, the chat just grins, but it starts again.
The next hype train? One sec. The last hype train was 1 hour ago. So you're saying there's a chance. Yes. It's never gonna end. Hype train soon. Thanks, Red Wolf. No, you should be good. Hype train's cooldown is 1 hour. I think it should be fine. The bits didn't start it. Yeah, of course. You can't trigger your own hype train. N64 has dropped 1 sub to start a hype train. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Come on, Seb, you've been around long enough. You should know that, I think. Polka, polka. It's ready. It's primed. Enjoy your polka. Sam, thanks for the 5. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, sir. Clock is back to 1 hour.
Oh, bother.
I'm in time for the 1 hour dance. Oh, gosh. Another 10 subs, and we are over an hour. Go figure. And the polka continues. See, everyone loves bells. I was so sure this is gonna end a few minutes ago. You guys don't listen to me. I have the most experience with this crap. It only ends with trickery. Wait, did I say that out loud? Not trickery. I didn't mean that. I meant when I trick everyone. That still didn't sound right. Guys? Newbar, I don't mean it like that. I'm not like that. It only ends with the 4 PO1. Yes, that's what I meant. He's back in the bazaar again. Yeah, I've been living in the bazaar with my almost maxed out favor. I don't think we've needed anything. I do like the polka. The money guy. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. What's up, brother? Oh, no crap. Aaron will die on stream, probably. His family will continue the polka tradition. Raven, how long did it take to get power back? That's not good. Heavy has donated 2 subs for an hour and 15 minutes. Good snipe. Good snipe. There is something we could still test, I just thought of. Single raptor we haven't tested. Old school raptor. Oh, nice. Logging into Polka. Suda, what's up? You can manually pump it back, the blood. How about slow yodel? Slow yodel's after rock yodel. You gotta listen to rock yodel first. Brainstorm, how much do you think it would help PoE if they changed their trading to be like LE or WoW? It would dramatically change the entire game. Ghost, thanks for the 10 subs. Guys, this is T4. You just missed spells. Ghost, you win your game ban? Thanks for the 10 subs. How'd you play? We had a double, won the first game, lost the second. Second team, one of the guys was 6'3". We had no chance of winning. You could have taken him. Everybody, to show there's no streamer client, I'm just letting fate decide. I ain't even picking an affix. I don't care. Whatever the hell happens, happens. I don't care. All right. We got all 4 to transfer. We did it. Guys, look. What? It's rigged? What do you mean? We did it. Definitely rigged. It's rigged. What? I think that might be cheating. Go to bed, Aaron. Thank you for proving it to us. Oh, come on, guys. Keep telling the wife, this event is not ending anytime soon. I can feel it. Moonslinger, thanks for the 5 subs. Wookie, thanks for the 5 subs. At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter. Exactly. That's exactly right. getting some 700, 800,000s in there. Keep the clock going. You don't have to put 2 hours on the clock. I know, I gotta dive into the hot tub tonight. Any plans on checking out Tainted Grail? Maybe. Tomorrow we switch to Dwarven Realms Season 4. It's the season of Necromancer. I can't tell which one's better. Ghost has donated $200. Thank you, sir. Hold on. Much better. And the clock is back to 4 hours. Yeah! I thought you guys said I needed to prepare my speech. What happened? Yes! Yes! How's the wife like the bald head? She likes it. The clock. Did you get the clock with the tip? What do you think? Yes. Thank you guys for the donations. Yes. Hey, Ghost. Clock got down to 6 minutes. It's the new low. 6 minutes.
Yes.
Everyone's like, it's finally over. Good run. I'm like, yeah, right.
Take care.
Sub-A-Thon will continue until season 3. Yes. They just said it's on schedule, and last time they talked about season 3, they said between 3 and 4 months. Yeah, we played Spellbear all morning. It's not even dark yet. No, it is not good. We did kill Lagon at 500 corruption, and we got Aberoth to the final phase, but it's not good. No, you guys will know when the Sub-A-Thon's ending. I will make it very clear. You'll know. I'm testing single raptor right now. By the way, this little like history book thing that makes a historic minion, I wish it didn't make another minion. No, you'll know when the Sub-A-Thon's ending because I will start sleeping on camera. Nope, it's not illegal. Sub-A-Thon rules. It's in the bylaws. I've slept on camera Sub-A-Thon 1 and 2. You already got banned for that, didn't you? No. It's because I wasn't on camera. All right. You won't do it, I'll do it. It's not cheating. Sub-A-Thon rules. If I'm sleeping on camera, the clock is ticking. Not cheating at all. Most Sub-A-Thons people sleep on camera. Cheating. It's day 38. Cheating. Shouldn't the clock tip upwards while you sleep? No. It's cheating if you sleep on camera. We get a foghorn. What? I guess I could leave blurps on and leave my speakers on. I bet I could sleep through it. I don't know. Maybe I couldn't. I feel like EHG. I've killed a 500 corruption harbinger 4 times now. Not one Aberoth key. Is that just bad luck? The anti-streamer, I haven't gotten a key.
An ocean above, an abyss below.
Okay. Bribe the kids to crank up the volume. So we can let the clock run out before you wake up. Few subs. No, the clock won't go negative like the old marathon timer. It'll hit 0 and it won't go up. I don't think it will. Let's see. Sleep on camera or switch to permanent Diablo 4. Hoofprint's like, well, if you switch to Diablo 4, you won't just kill the Sub-A-Thon, you'll kill your entire channel. So,
Not even the gods can stand before the void.
I don't know.
Waves of darkness.
Got one.
You are nothing.
If Aaron is asleep when the clock ends, does that mean a Sub-A-Thon starts on the next stream? Very funny. I'm torn on D4. I'm glad you're playing that trash, but forcing Guilty to do it is low for even you. I'm not forcing Guilty to do anything. To be clear, I didn't even ask him to play. I didn't. I didn't. I'm innocent. All right, we got a key. We are testing single raptor over raptor pack. It's like a T-Rex. Look. Well, it's all right. It's like a raptor.
But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Damn. All right, let's see what single raptor can do.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you.
Good start. Half-life. Final phase. It's quick. That might be a record. I think it's faster.
No.
Atros.
I think it's faster.
You can rest now.
More damage, but worse clear. Funny how I pop in now. I beat Aberoth for the first time today. Congratulations. I think single raptor, one raptor exactly, is faster at single target. But yeah, raptor pack would be better at clear speed. Oh, you know what's a good challenge? We still can't kill this 1,000 Shade of Oribus. Freaking nightmare. God Emperor, how did you kill Aberoth? How do you get a pack of raptors? You need to use this sword. Use Forge Guard. Nice. I feel like so many people have been able to take on Aberoth this season because of the changes to Sentinel, which is cool. That's what EHG wants. 1,000 corruption. Shade of Oribus. No, the fence is undefeated. The raptor's dead. Get up. He's up. Jeez. It's too hard. It's also the absolute worst shade of Oribus, too. It's like the nightmare Oribus.
Take care.
Finally free. He's free. All right, get. All right, 1,000 corruption abomination should just get melted. Yeah, 1,000 corruption, a bomb melted. All right.
Corruption. The void cleanses all.
Bring him towards the middle. 1,028 corruption, Harbinger. Okay, so single raptor can kill 1,028 corruption Harbinger. So 1,000 corruption Harbinger. Oh, I want to kill this Shade of Orbis so bad. Its Shade of Orbis probably killed us 100 times. I mean, literally, maybe more than 100 times. I've attempted this fight. I literally evaded into the fire. Oh, if you helped, then I wouldn't do it. It wouldn't count. Every time I fight him, he's in this little corner up there. Come to the middle. It's like he won't move. Thank you. All right. See if a little repositioning helps. Uh-oh. Get up. This is where Raven starts talking crap. Get up! Oh my gosh, we... You guys see this little number right here in purple? That was a 1,028 corruption Shade of frickin' Oribus, which moves this timeline to 1,086. That's why Raptor gets no love in any other skills. It's too strong already. I believed. You did. You did. Yes, that was the same Oribus we've been fighting for weeks. What killed him? Single Raptor. Single Raptor. Single Raptor. So, Raptor, Raptor Pack, Squirrels. Yeah. Sharks with frickin' laser beams. I think single Raptor might be the king. The problem is this stupid, you summon a historical minion. Because of that, if you use this, Inheritance of the Erase, every 10 seconds a random minion is chosen. Half the time it's going to grab this stupid thing. So instead of every 10 seconds, it'd be every 20 seconds, most likely, you'd hit the Raptor. Can you do a solo squirrel? You actually get 2. So if you go solo squirrel, you actually get 2 squirrels. Yeah, we've messed around with that. Crap everywhere. Next cycle, you'll be able to edit implicits on legendaries? No. It'd be too insane. How could you possibly balance that? There's like 400 items. There's a couple of things. One, we're not dual wielding. Okay, so follow me for a second. Since we're not dual wielding, you don't have to take this node. What does this node do? You take 9% multiplicative more damage. So it's almost like you gain back 10% DR from not dual wielding. The stupid book also has void and necrotic res on it. So it just, we have more resistances. Since you are a single Raptor instead of a pack, you get the multiplicative damage on loyalty, and you get the 75% multiplicative on health. So your Raptor's beefier, so it doesn't die as much. So you're tankier, the Raptor's tankier, the Raptor does more damage. And it's pretty close. Single Raptor and Raptor pack is close, but you're for sure tankier in single Raptor.
Yes.
What about a Majestus Shield? Yeah, you could do that too. But this is a 4 LP History of a Terra. So you're getting T7 minion damage, T5 minion health, double T5 resistance, 2 to minion skills, base melee damage, minion movement speed, and elemental res. It'll be pretty hard to beat. It'll be pretty... Look at this thing. It's pretty hard to beat.
Yes?
All right, I'm going to turn on my other setup really quick. For the hot tub stream tonight. Yes, we're doing the hot tub stream tonight. Thinking, what's the best way to do this? Log out. I hate Discord. No. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I literally could not kill Discord. I had to go to Task Manager to get rid of it. Thinking log into Discord on my mobile setup. Or have the wife log into Discord. They call. And then remote access that camera on here. I think that's the easiest way instead of rebooting the whole stream. Yeah, that's the plan. Man, I feel like tomorrow is just such a perfect day to play some Dwarven Realms. It takes a lot to get me burned out on last Epoch. I think we're approaching 500-600 hours over 38 days. I feel pretty good at this point. Hot tub stream is just another way to see how spoiled Aaron is. Wait, why am I spoiled because of a hot tub stream? I'm in a 25-year-old bathtub. It's a 25-year-old bathtub. It's like disgusting. Okay, we've moved up. Highest Harbinger kill, 1,086. Time for renovation? No. No. I did it. I killed Uber Aberoth solo. Woohoo! Congratulations, sir. See, you've done something I haven't. Told ya. The event will only end when I say it's done. When I'm sleeping on camera or tell them, please stop, I'm dead. Until then, they're gonna keep me here forever. My wife's standing right here. No, I'm not talking to myself. Wait, am I talking to myself? I knew how many attempts it was. It had been 1,000 plus. You fought him 1,000 times? Probably. Owie. 9,000 damage. No, pupper. Ow. Dog. Okay. No. That's only for after. That's only nighttime snack. I'll have some pretzels in the bathtub. So my thought is I'm going to have you log into Discord, call me, and then I'm going to rip that. And then I don't have to kill the stream. Yeah. Basically what we did when we tried to...
See, here I am now by myself, talking to myself. That's chaos there.
Why? No, I just need you to log into Discord. I don't need you to do anything. Mike is... She keeps scratching me.
She's saying nothing.
No. Mike, thanks for the $100. Come on, Luda. Out. $100 tip for the Uber Aberoth kill. Yes. I told the wife I need Tylenol. I have a splitting headache. Dog like keeps scratching me. She literally cut my toe. All right. Just shut the door, please, so she doesn't come in. She literally tore up my left leg and then cut my toe. It's bleeding onto the carpet right now. Mike, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the $100 tip, sir. Thank you. I'm excited for you. Aberoth kill is awesome. That is sweet, man. Thousand attempts. Now I'm ready for season 3. Maybe try Cocaine Bear. What's cool about Beastmaster is you could play all of them. So you could try Bear, then you could try Raptor, then you could try Sabertooth. Then you could try Wolves, then you could try Squirrels. It's all practically the same build. Small little variations. All right. Mike killed Uber Abby tonight. All right. I have a serious strong case if I can let this go till I beat. Oh, you couldn't let it go until you beat it? And then you beat it. Such a rush. I remember defeating the Nameless King first time after trying for weeks, giving up over and over after 10 plus attempts a day, finally broke down, summoned some players to help, then died in the first minute, and I soloed him after. Such a rush. That's cool. Yeah, I just need you to log in. I'm not even signed into Discord. All right, thank you. Julius Joe, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I have never died to Uber Aberoth. What? Can't die if you don't try. That's true. Never killed it neither. There you go. I haven't killed him either. No, I think the joke is he's never tried, Exatheus. I think. I'm gonna go take a victory shower. I'm gonna get your $100 added to the clock. Thank you, sir. A victory shower, that is awesome. Thanks, Guilty. No point in being Uber Aberoth because you're offline, which means instantly you cheated. Why are you always cheating? That's awesome, Ghost. Never gotten past 100 corruption, really don't like mapping. There's nothing wrong with that. Might try Weaver web stuff if it spices it up. Like, what is the gameplay loop of Dwarven Realms? It looks like wave-based mapping. There's their story too. It's funny because Dwarven Realms, they always like, there is no dwarves in it. The dwarves are all dead. You're in the Dwarven realm trying to see what happened because they're all gone. It's very simple. It's one of those games, it's so easy to understand and so hard to master, but ultimately you kill enough enemies to trigger the boss, kill the boss, move up to the next. Kill enough enemies, kill the boss, move on to the next. As far as you can go. And you're lying to these people. Dwarves are now playable? Oh, I don't know any. I don't know. I'm saying the story. The dwarves are all dead. Well, they were all dead. Right? I thought they were dead. You're getting better at what? DR? Monty Python. You said they were all dead. I know. You can't hit me with quotes like that. I'm not on day 38. End of day 38. Come on. Yeah, I'll try again on day 48. Perfect. Could try another shade of Orvis. Corruption 1086. Owie. There's no way we can kill. Got him to 58. The historical minion is so annoying. It's the only thing I hate about this build. Final phase. Fight him, Raptor. Go for it. Oh, we got it. Oh. Ghost, thanks for the 10 subs, sir. Thank you. $11.44 non-snapshotted, no snapshotting, no red rings, single raptor. 1144. No, no Uber Abby. No. Of Print, thanks for the 100 bits, sir. Ghost, thanks for the 10 subs. By the way, if nobody could tell, day 38 is in the books. We will make it to day 39. What happened to the hype train? Did you turn it off? No, you can't turn it off. I mean, I guess maybe you can. I don't know. I didn't turn it off. Did I turn it off? I'm gonna make a Primalist just to see if I can push higher than the meta judgment. Had to go check YouTube to see what happened to the clock. Haywireness, like always. Is there a way to change keybinds for only one character? Wait, what do you mean? I made a Heart Seeker. I'm finding it very boring. Pew, 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 pew. You don't like pew, pew? Red Wolf, what are you gonna make? I legit don't know. Like, again, non-snapshotted. I don't know if people are higher than that. 1144. Non-snapshotted spirit wolves, maybe? We have not upgraded an item on Primalist for so long. I'm guessing there's nothing even available, truth be told. Nothing. What are you working on now? Single Raptor. Single Raptor, we killed 2 Shade of Oribus's. We're at 1144 corruption. 1144. Damn, I know. I know. Nobody's using Raptor. Ford a Raptor, like free. That isn't shocking. I agree.
armor like your life depends on it. Because it does.
How much money do you have waiting now? I have 4 items. I've got these 2 items were combined 1 billion. And then these 2 are combined 1.3. So we have 2.3 billion in unclaimed, and then I've got 2.1. So 4 over 4 billion. Next, thanks for the 2 subs. Thank you so much.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
8,000 sub goal hit. Jeez.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
You just got gold waiting for you. I do. Look at Raptor. Those are millions. Puffy Muffin, thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks, guys. Oh. You guys want polka? I gotta get the bathtub ready. Tonight's bathtub night. What happened? 4 hours? I told you guys. I told you. Nah, Aaron, that's copium. It's ending right now. All right. Sure. What? I thought it was over. Yeah. Yep. You have no power here. That's actually a factual statement. Oh, man. Thanks, Ghost. Devil Dog, thanks for the 5 subs. Ghost, thanks for the 5 subs. Muffins, thanks for the sub. Next, thanks for the subs. Ghost, thanks for the 10. Shoeless, thanks for the sub. Thanks, guys. Is your head any better? Yeah, much better. Thank you for asking. I just needed the polka to clear it out. That's all. I'm working on something right now.
Look, a squirrel!
Nobody saw anything. You didn't see anything. Oh, brother. Maybe we skip this one, guys. Guys? Except a 3-decade-old tub. No, I was working on this. you're trying to do a Weaver, try points. Do you put them in normal, echoes, mapping? Are you talking about imprints when you're trying to find stuff? The higher you go, the better chance you have. I don't want to turn off the polka. I like it. The woven echoes work. They take your corruption. So if you're at 500 corruption, it's 500 corruption run. Okay, now I need to get I'm working right here. I got to get the mic working so you can hear me when I'm in the tub. 1 second. I'm going to talk into the microphone over there. Let me know if you could hear it, please. Look, a squirrel! Ugh, it's so annoying. Wonder why Discord's not picking up that microphone. Yeah, I didn't leave you. I'm trying to get the bathtub stream ready. He left us. I've been here for 38 days. He left us. You sound like the kids in the back of the Explorer in the first Jurassic Park. He left us. He left us. Granted, that means I'm about to get eaten. Yes. I know, honey. I don't know. I'm just gonna reset Discord. Sometimes that works. But if not, it's gonna be a silent. I'll jump in the bathtub and you guys can watch me splash around and then be done. That sounds fun, right? Okay. Yeah, it'll be a silent film. With polka. Technically, I could play polka. That's true. Because the audio would be coming in through here. Sound disturbing at first. Ew. What? Yeah. Believe it or not, I did check if the mic was turned on, and it's reading the mic, and it's set to the right mic in Discord. But when I talk, it's not giving the green outline. If anybody knows Discord, when you talk, you get a green outline when your mic's hot. So I'm gonna reset it. But I can't be away from the screen too long, or else then, you know, people won't like that. Holy smokes, I got a 1 LP red ring. Woohoo! No, I checked. Push to talk's not on. I checked it. Double champion got us. It's the first death in a while. All right, let's check again. Join the call. Hello? Hello? My viewers
Hello,
like
hello.
the polka more than me.
It's like I can fix everything, you know? Echo!
Let's clip it.
Very, very loud. Very loud. All right, one sec.
Gosh. My viewers like the polka more than me.
This is me talking at a reasonable volume. Now I'm too quiet. Okay, but you guys can still hear me, right?
Okay, sweet. The tub is set up. Little quiet though? All right, I'll turn it up a little. Get the rubber ducky. All right. Sweet. Hot tub's right here. Was Aaron selling bath water again? No. Somebody show Gamer the emotes from last Sub-A-Thon. Luz has them. There they are. Oh, brother. This is just where we're at in life, man. Guilty, don't do that. Oh, gosh. Now that I see it, I don't want to do that again. Oh, gosh. Technically, there's no time stipulation. I can get in the bath and immediately get out. Right? Guys? Look! A squirrel! No, I'll be in polka. I'm not wearing the bear suit in there. Can't wait to have a new emote after tonight. Great. One thing, I continue to say it after my 500 plus hours this season. I've never, ever, ever, ever backtracked as much as I do now in last Epoch. Most of the time I just exit the map. It does have a little bit of PoE 2 feel to it. Look, whole map. Look, cleared. Terrible. Very bad. Guess I'm going to miss it. I have to go to sleep early morning tomorrow. I'm sorry, Luz. Yeah. Once I get in the tub, the second I get out of the tub, the stream is over for that night. So, I just wanted to get it all set up. Why is the crit so big? Raptor's a beast. It's crazy. We could actually get Raptor higher. Your Raptor gains more damage for 10 seconds when it kills an enemy. This is multiplicative with other modifiers. This effect does stack. It just keeps getting stronger and stronger. Normal Sub-A-Thon things. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, Raptor's really good. Mm-hmm. Tonight is the highlight of this Sub-A-Thon. Oh, gosh. Guys, I'm not putting on the bear suit. Oh. Got a 4 LP chains? Oh no, we don't fight Uber Aberoth. At a loss for Slormancer, keep getting one shot. I re-rolled events on every stat. You just made it too far. Guess so. Madden. Thank for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. I need a potion converted to ward. Madden, what are you up to tonight? Tonight, this is what I'm doing. It's hot tub stream night. Woohoo! Look at the damage numbers on my raptor. No, we're not snapshotting. It's eating everything.
Stop! You violated the law.
We're trying to see if we get raptor 1200 corruption. By the way, Guilty, this is the best companion build I've ever played.